Shalom. First and foremost, I'm going to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem Yahushua, Bahashem Rakakadash, for blessing us another week through the Spirit to bring out another lesson through the Spirit of Yahweh Bahashem Yahushua in all sincerity and in truth. And man, what can you say? Another week, more prophecy, and things are getting very, very crucial, man. From the bind and the shackles that people feel that they're in financially, emotionally, to blackouts, to tornadoes hitting New York, right? To weirdos walking around in Chucky masks, scaring people, threatening them, to the economic collapse lingering, to the to society completely going hellwire, to man, it's a lot. It's a lot, man. And we've been saying this for years, man, decades, that these things were coming. And people, they scoffed, they laughed at us. They said we were bugged out. They said we didn't know what we was talking about. We were saying, we had it all wrong. And now, if the Lord gave you eyes to see and ears to hear, you won't have that same you won't make that same statement. You won't believe what you believed 5 years ago, 10 years ago. You would see that this is the end clearly, because what you got is, the Lord judging Babylon the Great and its inhabitants. So let's get got a couple of videos I want to play. But check this out, man. This is Hosea chapter 1. Salakia, Hosea chapter 4, verse 1. And it reads, "Hear the word of the Lord Yahweh, ye children of Israel." Right? So this is only speaking to the children of Israel, the so-called Negro, Latino, and Native Americans. Right? It says, "For the Lord Yahweh have put," Salakia, "for the Lord Yahweh have a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of the Most High in the land." Right? So this is why these things are happening, man. Right? Because you, as the wicked, seek to push out the Lord in all righteousness and tell everybody to serve you and follow you, when if you got any smarts, you would know that following this man equals to destruction. Because what? He is the man of sin. He is the son of destruction, as it tells you in the book of 2 Thessalonians chapter 2, around verse 3 and 4. Then you jump to 8. What does it say? It says, "And then shall that wicked be revealed." So, hey, the wicked is being revealed, man. Who runs the earth? That is the wicked. And they're being revealed. So if you want to deny it, if you don't want to, take heed to what we're saying, hey, fine with us. But we're going to do what the Lord commanded us to do to the best of our ability, man. Right? Things are not looking great for Babylon. You got World War III that's on the uptick, that's starting, that's not going to stop. right? Till you got threats coming out about the grid being hit. And if that happens, it could be Babylon can be without power for more than 18 months, which is approximately a year and a half. Can you imagine the violence, the the sedition, the death, the destruction that will happen if Babylon had no power for a year and a half? You can only imagine, man. It'll be something nobody has ever seen. Just speaking on it, if you in your right mind, if you in the spirit of Yahweh Shem Shah, just imagining that, you would kind of be in fear, man. I mean, those of us that are in this truth, we trust in Yahweh Shem Shah, right? Wholeheartedly. Because the Lord is not a liar, man. The Lord said his men that serve him, that call upon his name and do what they're told, what I told them to do, which is to go out there and teach, seek me, and have faith in me. The Lord said those men, he's going to feed them. He's going to protect them, right? He's going to give them everything that they need in order to survive and go through whatever it is that the Lord is going to bring down here. But these other people, they're going to be in this, man. Chaos, looking to do whatever it takes in order to still have what they need, whether it's food, water, energy. It's it's about to go down. People don't really understand the severity of what's about to take place here on the earth, because for the longest, this devil has been keeping you drunk with his wine, right? His philosophies, his way of thinking, his ideologies, and things of that sort, telling you everything is going to be fine. Everything is going to be okay. We'll go through a rough patch, but we'll come out of that. We'll come out of that. This is what this devil tells you, man. And the simple, they believeth every word. Tells you that in Proverbs, the 14th chapter, I believe. 14 and 15. 14, verse 15. Let's see if I can get it. Proverbs 14. Yep. Proverbs 14 and verse 15. It says, the simple believeth every word, man. Yeah, we went in the war in the Middle East. The Strait of Hormuz is ours, right? We took in complete control of it. But if that's the case, why you can't fly over it, man? Why your ships can't go through it? Because that's a lie, man. Oh, America, this is for your best interests, right? You'll have to pay for gas. You have to pay a little bit more for gas for a little while, and food a little while, and inflation is going down every day. It's all a lie, man. The simple is going to believe that. A person of no understanding or any what is it? What's the word? A person pretty much that can't see spiritually. I forgot. It escapes me right now. A person that has any type of understanding, any type of spiritual thinking, he will see that it's all lies, man. It's all lies. So let me play this one, because I don't know if brothers and or sisters heard about it, but you should have heard about it. what's going on out there in Indiana, Gary, Indiana, to be exact, where they have not had power for more than, I believe now is about 12 days. I don't know if they got power. From what I've last heard, they were trying to put the power on, but somebody was in the reports are coming out that the people that were sent down there to put the power back on, they were being shot at. I don't know how true that is, but this is what they're saying, showing you that this pretty much was orchestrated. This was planned, and it wasn't a natural thing. It was judgment of the Heavenly Father toward you rebellious, as Negro, Latino, Native Americans, but ultimately, the Lord used this devil to put some more affliction on you. Right? So let's play it. Check this out. It says the zombie apocalypse in Indiana, U.S. Stranded. No power, no gas in Indiana, Tuesday, August 11, 2026. I guess that was that's a wrong typo or whatever. But check it out. It's crazy.
A horror movie out here. We've got helicopters everywhere. The roads are parking lots. It's like we're all trying to exit town and there's no gas, no power, nowhere to go. We're stuck. The car is officially off, no gas. It's hot. We got all the doors open. And Admir's annoyed, so I'm going to stop updating you guys. He wants me to sit here in hot silence and just burn and do nothing. It's literally.
So they're stuck in the parking lot in a car with no gas. Right? Now, this is literally how most Babylonians are going to get caught out there, man, with their pants down. Because the average American is not looking for these things to happen. The average American thinks that they will never see, things like this happen, especially in the major cities. A state like Indiana, nobody wants to go to Indiana to for a vacation spot or to see the city, which it probably is a nice city or whatever. Me personally, I would never want to go to Indiana. I'm talking about more like New York City, LA, Washington, Atlanta, New Orleans, things like that, places like that. People will want to visit more because those things are highlighted in many avenues of of streams like social media, YouTube. They got whole walkthroughs of the city, right? Dallas is another one, right? Florida, Orlando, Miami, things like that, places like that. So the people that are in those cities are hella proud. Places like Gary, Indiana, there's still pride over there, but it's not at a high of those major cities that I just mentioned. So yeah, man, this is gonna catch most of the world off guard. We know it's coming. We don't know when and we don't know how, but it's coming. The Lord done told us already it's coming.
Okay, so we were able to get an Uber and we are just going to abandon our car and get home and figure it out later. It's like a horror movie out here. We've got helicopters everywhere.
So yeah, man, they just had to abandon their car. There's a lot going on in the world, man. This is just one of them. This is just one thing that's going on. Let me get another one real quick. Salakia. All right. This one is more up to date. Not up to date, but let me just get it while this thing ain't coming up. All right. Let's go to this one. So it says, what's really happening in Gary, Indiana? So this Jake right here, he's going to pretty much tell you what he thinks. Check it out.
I need y'all to understand what's happening in Gary, Indiana right now. There's some misinformation, so let's get the facts straight. August 11th, a terrible storm hit northern Illinois and northwest Indiana. The past week, the storms continued through the Midwest and Ohio Valley, with tornadoes, destructive winds, and power outages. In Gary, 36,000 people lost power and are still without power 8 days later, and more than 100,000 in northwest Indiana. Collapsed trees on houses, power lines in the street, not to mention all the food gone bad. And yes, Gary is mostly black, about 80%. So why hasn't this been national news? We're changing that now. The first step is increasing awareness. The more people know what's happening, the harder it is to be overlooked. I'll be looking into official resources and sharing them here to help. This is my hometown, family, and friends I grew up with. Help any way you can. We refuse to let Gary be invisible. Ain't that right, Mike? I need y'all to understand what's happening in Gary, Indiana right now. There's some misinformation.
So 80% of the people that live in Gary, Indiana are so-called Negroes, right? You probably got some Latinos in there, right? Hey, Shalom, brother. You got some Latinos there, but it's mainly so-called Negroes, man. And why is it not getting national attention? Because they don't give a damn about you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. They don't care what you go through, man. They don't care about that. So this, you ask me, it was probably a test run to see how the people react, to see what they can get out of it, right? So what's going to happen when Babylon goes dark as a country in itself, as a country as a whole? Imagine what's going to take place in this country if it goes dark, right? And the Lord said that he would do this, man. This is a plague. Shutting off power, bringing vicious weather patterns, violence, food shortages, seditions. These are all plagues, man. Right? The Lord said in what? 2nd Ezra 15 and verse, I'm going to start at 10. It says, behold, my people is led as a flock to the slaughter. I will not suffer them to dwell in the land of Egypt. Right? I will not suffer them now to dwell in the land of Egypt. But I will bring them with a mighty hand and a stretched out arm. And this is what you see happening, man. You seeing the Lord's arm and his hand. And when the Lord shows his hand and his arm, that equals judgment and death. Right? That's what it equals, man. And can't nobody do a damn thing about it. Nobody. Right? You can get upset. You can, express your frustrations and all that, but there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. So this is another report that came out. Right? It said experts warn of U.S. power grid 18-month shutdown. Like I said, if this was to happen, this would be catastrophic, man. This would be deadly. And this came out August 19th. Today is the what, 21st or 22nd? 22nd. So this was 3 days ago that it came out. And this is this dude, Steve Ram. You know, one of the elders put me on to him a while back. And this dude comes out with some information, you know, and yeah, it would be very wise to take in information in these last days to know what's going on and what can possibly happen. So you won't get caught out here, you know, by surprise. A lot of people are not going to pay attention to it, but they're going to deal with it. They may not pay attention to the warning, but they're going to deal with the result. They're going to deal with the reality of it very soon. So let's play this.
Shocking developing news coming out today, August 19th, 2026, of potential cyber attacks against our power grid systems that could knock out and black out the entire United States for 18 months. And they're saying it is shockingly easy. In fact, they're saying that 12-year-olds with internet access could do this. And so Iran doing this, they said, is not out of the picture, and it could be absolutely devastating. Let's take a look at the latest headlines coming out today, August 19th, so you can see it for yourself. Shockingly vulnerable U.S. power grid could result in an 18-month nationwide blackout, an expert has warned. This is coming out all across the headlines today, August 19th, 2026. Take a look at some more with me. Warning that a mammoth nationwide blackout could last 18 months as power grids' appalling weak spots are exposed. And they're saying this is something the IRGC could actually easily do to the United States. U.S. is at risk of an 18-month-long blackout that could extend across the entire nation, experts claim. So just to clarify, we're going to be getting into the details of this, but they're saying this is not just a city or a region. They're saying the entire United States of America could be entirely blacked out, shut down, and we would be unable to get our systems up for roughly 18 months is the estimate that we are hearing.
You hear that? Imagine that. So all these things are warnings from Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua. These are all warnings, man. You see what's going on in Indiana, right? And in that little bit of time, what they said, a week, 10 days, 12 days, there's a lot going on over there that they're not reporting. Shit, they didn't even want to report it in the first place. It got out through social media. No power means no washing up, all your food going bad, no lights in the street, no work, just anarchy, chaos, violence, death, destruction, all of the above, man. Murders, grapes, all that stuff, man. Me saying it is, it doesn't put enough fear in you, man. The prophets saying it doesn't scare you people. You have to see it. You have to go through it. The same thing with COVID. Same thing. When COVID happened and everything got shut down, people were frustrated. People were losing their damn minds. They couldn't do nothing. Everything was shut down. They couldn't have fun, right? They couldn't get out and enjoy the town. They couldn't do that. And it made people mad. So what happened when they finally, when that finally passed and people were allowed back out, shit got even worse, got even crazier. And what happened? You had the face of it, the face of the whole operation, Dr. Falsey, plead the fifth on any questions, man. Showing you he lied about it all, man. Did he get locked up? No. But yeah, you people, you went along with it. They told you to do this, you did it. They told you to stand here, you stood. They said, don't go close to this one or else, and you did it. Now, ain't no telling what can happen, man. Ain't no telling what they put in you. Why? Because you didn't know anything. You wasn't hip to who this man was. So if that wasn't enough, now he's looking to completely go all in. Why? Because he know he has but a short time. His kingdom is over. All the things that he has done, he's about to pay for that double. So he has to take it out on not just you Israelites, not just you tribes, but his own people. He's a madman. He's about to turn into a madman because when Esau Edom gets upset, what does he do? He speaks his mind. He addresses his frustrations with the world. And after that, he grabs his blessing and he sheds blood. And that's the lower level Edomites. So the higher level ones who have nuclear capabilities, imagine what they're going to do with that type of power and that type of blessing. This is why the scriptures say the wicked, the earth was given into the hand of the wicked. The wicked has down here control over pretty much everything, your whole life, man. The Lord has control over him, and he has control over you. And when you try to X out the Lord and put him on the pedestal, put this devil on the pedestal, and say, please, and beg him for opportunity, beg him for a better life, beg him for wealth and your daily needs. Hey, the Lord gives you over to him, man. The Lord gives you over to him. And this whole world was given over to Satan, man. Let's continue.
Now, in addition to that, take a look at this. We've been continually hearing threats coming out from the IRGC. They are threatening to target global energy and internet infrastructure if Iran is attacked again. This came out August 12th when we had heard some of the more...
And they got to shut down the internet. Who knows? Iran is probably not even doing it, man. This may be an inside job. The same with 9/11. Iran probably is not even doing it, man. Because so much heat on these these puppets, there's so much heat on these puppets that they got to kind of shift the narrative, man. They got to get you to think about something else rather than, other than them and their dirt and what they've done in the dark that's coming to light day by day. So they need a way to sway the attention off of them and have you focus on this over here. And this is what they're doing. This is why the whole war started. This is why, they threatening the power grid and the internet because too much information going out and is exposing them. But it's over, man. You've been exposed. You can't be unexposed now. Nobody's going back on what they found out about you. So now you just figure you're gonna just kill people off, and yeah, man. It don't work like that, devil. Don't work like that.
Recent threats against the U.S. power grid systems. And just to clarify, it says here global energy and internet. But in case you are wondering, Iran made sure that we knew Iran lawmakers threaten U.S. power grid if Iran is attacked. And that is not just grids of U.S. assets in the Middle Eastern region. They're talking specifically about attacking U.S. soil in North America. We're going to get into the details of this as they're saying that this would be coast to coast, west to east. Every single resident in the United States would be blacked out for 18 months. And they're saying it's actually shockingly simple to achieve. They believe that 12-year-olds with access to the internet could do it because we are operating on archaic systems that need immediate attention right away. Now, in addition to that, we've also been receiving attacks against our water system.
If they knew that, why didn't they put money into that? All this money they was throwing around here and there, and most of the money they stole and they kept it for themselves, right? But if this was a major part of America that needed to be protected, why didn't you put billions of dollars into that? Why did you put billions and trillions of dollars into a war, into your military that is in shambles right now, and trillions into your military that fucking lost a war in Iran, man? All this money you spent on these destroyers and B-15 bombers and missiles and all this and all that, and you lost the war. Satellites, you lost the war. So you're just throwing money down the toilet, man. It's not working for you. So you run in your secret chamber. You pray to your prognosticators and your voodoo priests and your what is it? Your what they call them? Your wizards, and you pray for success, and it's not happening, man. It's not happening. It's only getting worse for you. It's only getting worse for you. And this is happening because what? Of what you did to the children of Israel, man. The Lord don't care that you did anything to these other nations. Y'all all were in cahoots with destroying us. The Lord said, what? He that toucheth you touches the apple of the Lord's eye, man. Who's that? Who's that you? The children of Israel, man. The so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. You touched us, so now your end is coming quicker than you can even see it.
Systems, the cyber attacks on the U.S. water sector, and the Iran question, escalation or opportunism. Now, we're actually hearing new states have come out and announced that they are some of the ones that have been hit. And we're going to be taking a look at that in detail so you can see more of the states that have made the announcements as we are mapping Iranian cyber attacks on U.S. water systems. Now, from my understanding, we have not specifically been able to confirm that it is Iran, but they're saying this has all the makings of the cyber avenger Iranian cyber attackers that have hit.
Yeah, man. So we know this place is due for a FF, if you know what that means, a false narrative. I'll just say that. We know that it's due for a false narrative, right? To push and to shift, your emotions and your feelings and your attention to something else rather than the root of the problem. So you got to get back on board with what they're doing. You got to be all with it. You got to be with it. So let's do something and say it's these people, so that way everybody can get on board and get on our side. We might as well, right? We might as well. Let's just do it. Yeah, it'll be some casualties. Some people will die, but that's war, right? Devils, man. Complete devils. But the Lord said he was going to bring us out with a stretched out arm, right? Let's read it again. This is 2 Ezra 15 and 11. It says, "But I will bring them with a mighty hand and a stretched out arm and smite Egypt with plagues as before, and will destroy all the land thereof," man. Because ultimately what? Babylon the Great is going to be destroyed, right? There's no saving Babylon, man. Hey, Shalom, Elder. You can hear me? You can hear me, Elder? I can't hear you.
Hey, Shalom, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, now I can hear you.
Yeah. Yes, I can hear it, sir.
Okay, come.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there is no saving Babylon, man.
Let's see.
There's no this place coming out of this hole that is sin. Right? Because people want to touch this hole. And she's on her way out, man. She's old. She's used up. She's getting weak. And the other nations, they can see this. You don't think these other nations, they sitting back watching this, man? And rubbing their hands together like, man, this is the time we should strike. Well, it ain't up to them. It's up to the Heavenly Father, man. When the Lord tells them to jump, then they're going to jump. If the Lord tells them to sit down, they sitting down, man. Right? So it says, verse 12, Egypt shall mourn, and modern day Egypt is America. Modern day Egypt is America. It says, Egypt shall mourn, and the foundation of it shall be smitten. Right? What's the foundation? The military, the system, period. Oh, he went out. Elder went out. It says, Egypt shall mourn, and the foundation of it shall be smitten with the plague and punishment that the Most High Power shall bring upon it, man. So the Lord is bringing all of these calamities, these plagues, this judgment on Babylon the Great, right? And there's nothing anybody can do to stop this. You can get together and have your day of prayer, right? You can have your day of prayer. You can get together and yeah, Elder, you there? You there, Elder? I can see you, but I can't hear you.
Yes, sir.
You went out again. Yeah. So yeah, man. You can do all that you know You can put in all your time and energy into what you think is going to help this place, but it's not going to work. This is Jeremiah. All right, Jeremiah chapter 51. Jeremiah chapter 51, verse 7, it says, Babylon have been a golden cup in the Lord's hand that made all the earth drunken. Right? All the earth is drunk off of the wine of Babylon the Great. Hey, Shalom up.
Shalom, shalom.
Yahweh Shem Yahshua Barakatah. You know, so it says, verse 7 again, Jeremiah 51 and 7, it says, Babylon have been a golden cup in the Lord's hand that made all the earth drunken. The nations have drunken of her wine, therefore the nations are mad. Why? Because now the nations are starting to see how Babylon really gets down, man. How this whore really gets down. You can't trust her, right? She'll stab you in the back. She'll set you up, right? She'll get you robbed. Yeah, man. You don't want to be in the Salakia. Yeah, you can hear me, Elder?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, this thing is acting crazy, man.
Oh. Yeah, so none of these nations, man, they've been in cahoots with Babylon for a long time. And now the Lord is exposing these devils and exposing Babylon to whereas these nations, they don't even want to deal with Babylon no more. I was looking at a video when about the US and NATO, how the NATO allies was pretty much saying they trying to work around dealing with Babylon, man. They don't want, you know, to be in participation of this war. They don't want to participate in this war, even though I was hearing reports that Turkey just entered the war. And you know how those Turks, you know how much they don't like, you know, them Israelis. So, you know, we're gonna see how that's gonna play out. What America gonna do about that? Because if Turkey enters this war, then it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time, man, for this thing to go full blown. And with this being a threat, the power grid going out, it's about to get real. It's about to get even worse for you people here in Babylon the Great. Even worse for you. You think it's bad now? try not being able to wash up or have running water and being able to cook, right? Or when you walk outside at night and it's pitch black and you just hear a bunch of screaming, and man, you can only imagine. And we've been telling you women, you better get in line, man. You better get in order. We know a lot of you are not going to hear it. The scriptures say that men are going to be afraid. So imagine women. You already got this women's loneliness epidemic. I heard that's a new term. You know. And women can't find a man, man. Women 60, 50, 40, 30 years old, they can't find a man.
But let me tell you something. A woman shouldn't even be looking for a man at that age anyway. Because the man that's supposed to have been in your life already came into these women's lives.
And they already had men.
And they rejected him, man.
Yeah,
they left them.
Yeah, they had men.
So, oh, you 40, 50, 60-year-old, your time has been past already, man. Because the man already came. The Lord sent your man probably 20 years ago, man. The Lord tells you in the scriptures that be with the woman in thy youth, man. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be with the woman or the man you're supposed to be with in your youth to to the end. That's
Yeah.
what the scriptures want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you looking for a man at 50, 60 years old, you're supposed to be in the house, man.
It's not you can really offer that man that's 60 and 50 years old, man.
Con.
Nothing you can really offer him.
And then these women get mad when older men at their age, 40, 50 years old, is getting a younger woman and having children with them. Like, how you getting mad at that, man? You had your chance, you had your time to do that, and you thought of having a career or focusing on yourself, and you want to be out and explore the world. You want to do these things that the white man, so-called white man, told you that's better than having a children and a family. You know what I'm saying? You listen to the white man, so now you got to suffer now.
Yeah.
The Lord, that's what the Lord told you, man.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's for the most part, a lot of these women, they they went off of material material things, and maybe you know some of the women had some good intentions or whatever, they got dealt or whatever hand, but at the end of the day, women make the choices to be with certain with whatever man they deal with. You know, you've heard that saying, women hold the key to sex and men hold the key to marriage. And as you can see, sex is really is really nothing to get
And there's
nowadays.
and there's nothing to these women either. They don't even when you have sex with a woman, man, you're supposed to be bonding with her. She's supposed to be bonding onto you. You know what I'm saying? These women just have sex just for the feeling of the pleasure, and then and on to the next man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? These women can have sex with 3 different men in the same week, man, and have no feelings towards anything. You know what I'm saying? Playing around with 3 different men, and then not understand that the Lord put a spirit on a man to be jealous, man. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Purposely,
yeah,
according
yeah,
to Proverbs, man. And
yeah.
and I've been seeing a lot of reports, man, of men crashing out on these women, man. Somebody just got. You didn't see about that ex-boyfriend that stabbed the woman in the neck in Brooklyn, in the head and stuff like that, and killed her right in the park. That happened like a couple days
No,
ago, man.
where this
Uh,
happening?
and in a park in Brooklyn. I forgot what part. She was going to. She threw a cookout, and I guess she had invited the man that she was dealing with or whatever. And he wanted to go back home with her and
Yeah.
smash, and she said no. And then she threw something on him, and it got violent from there. And then the Lord put on the spirit of vengeance, and killed them, man. You know what I'm saying? Because these women think it's okay to play around with these men out here, man. And Lord right now said this is the end times, man. People are gonna be cold hearted. People are gonna be have no heart. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be you know, not caring about anything after, you know what I'm saying, crashing out all this. That's why you seeing all this stuff right now, man.
Yeah.
These women are getting judged, man, because the Lord is tired of it, man. The Lord is tired. The
Yeah.
Lord did not make us to be like this, man. To where you sleep with a woman and then she just gets up and go be with somebody else after that. You know what I'm saying? Like the Lord did not make it like that, man. So now the Lord's put it on His spirit out here on these men to crash out, man. You know what I'm saying? I pray every day, man, that spirit never comes on me, man. You know what I'm saying? When I deal with the woman I deal with, man, because they will get you to the point where, you know what I'm saying. But you got to just have the praying and asking the Lord to show mercy on you and grace and not to put that spirit on you, man.
Come.
Because dealing with these women, man, it ain't that easy, man. But also, if these women had a man in the Lord, then they would know that the prophecies are being fulfilled, man. You know what I'm saying?
Come.
Like, especially with the war, like you was talking about the wars, like it's all lining up, like the Bible, like
That's
Ezekiel
right.
38 said, man, that
Yeah.
these nations are going to come together to fight against Babylon, man, and then Babylon's going to uh hate the whore. I'm basically going to hate the whore, which is happening right now with Donald Trump said on the TV that he wants to leave NATO. That's
Yeah,
prophecy,
yeah,
man.
yeah, exactly. Yep. That's right. The beast shall hate the whore. That's right. And you know, uh brothers that teach this word throughout the four corners of the earth, you know, the fact that they're so-called black and Latino men, you know, women are not, they're geared not to respect it. Because if we come out and we correct, you know, our people, whether it be a brother or a woman, you know, for the most part, they're not going to listen. They say to themselves, "Why should I listen to you, nigga? Like you were just like me, you know." The woman
Huh.
like, "Oh, I can't get with that because you know you broke and this and that. I need this and I need that, and what can you do for me?" And you know, our people have a very carnal mind, man.
Con, that remind me of a scripture. When a rich man speaketh, everybody
Yeah,
listens, and when a poor man speaks, oh, they say, "Who
they
is this man?
hold
Who
his
who
tongue.
is
Yeah,
this man?"
yeah, they
And and,
hold his
and,
tongue.
and I'm gonna say this right now: the brothers of GMS are the only ones talking about prophecy, man, and watching for prophecy every single day and lining up the scriptures with the current events to fulfill the prophecies that's showing that prophecies are being fulfilled, man. Only GMS
God,
doing that, man. And then I seen things with some Black Ram. Black Ram even says like he only respects the brothers of GMS, Apostle Tahar and all of them. You know what I'm saying? He
God,
don't none of these other Israelites camps, man. You know what I'm saying? Because
God.
they don't have prophecy with them, man. And they cater to these women too, man. That's another
God,
thing too. GMS don't do that. GMS don't even put the woman in the in the camp. You know what I'm saying? They're not even in there. You don't know who brothers' wives is, and that's how it's supposed to be, man. The
God,
wife
God,
ain't supposed to be seen, man.
God,
She would. That's how it was in the biblical times, and we're still in biblical times because the Bible is still relevant right now. I don't know why people say, "Oh, that's oh." The Bible is still relevant right now, so we're still in biblical times right now. What do you not understanding that? Once prophecy is being fulfilled through the Bible, then we're still in biblical times right now in the current day.
God. Yeah, because that's the time we living in, man. We living in the time of prophecy, and you know, like I've always said, it's you know, it's good to come out and teach your people, but it's it's a limit to everything, man. Because I'm not me personally, I'm not gonna go back and forth with nobody. Me and Ra'ala spoke on this last week. We're not here to debate this truth, man. You don't want to listen, you don't hey, if you don't want to listen, you don't want to take heed, that's on you. Right? Whether you be a man or a woman. We're not gonna pull your hand and chase you down the block and say, come on, brother, please, man, listen, just listen, man. We're trying to I'm not we're not doing that. We're not doing that, man. We got a job to do, right? So if you want to go about your day and continue in the world, so be it. You do you. But you're gonna be judged. And I found it, brother.
Con.
I didn't know about this. It
Yeah,
said three
con,
days. It said 3 days ago.
con,
It
con.
said 30-year-old mother fatally stabbed during dispute in Brooklyn Park. Let's check it out.
Some kind of an argument before a 30-year-old woman was stabbed to death inside Lincoln Terrace Park. It happened shortly after midnight in front of the victim's young son. Police right now still looking for a man who ran from the scene. Eyewitness News reporter Shantae Lands live in Crown Heights with our lead story. Shantae?
Yeah, Sandra, I spoke with a close friend of that woman that was stabbed to death. He said they were both at a barbecue when an argument started. She was stabbed, and he tried to save her life. Her shoes left behind, and her blanket retrieved by her close friend.
One of the last things that's left over in this little bit of mayhem that's here.
Fetty says he was with his 30-year-old friend last night before she was stabbed to death during a barbecue less than a half a mile from her home inside Lincoln Terrace Park in Crown Heights, Brooklyn.
I took my shirt off my back and tied it around her and tried to compress the wounds. to try to save her, and she took her last 3 breaths in my arms.
Complete devastation for her family and friends.
I'm trying to stay strong. I look up to her as my sister, too. I'm just worried about her son. I want her son to be good.
Her friend Alasia Stevenson says she was with her 7-year-old son. His toys left scattered on the ground near where she was killed.
It hurts me to see that my nephew sitting up there asking me, where's mommy? And you feel me?
He was here.
He witnessed the whole thing.
See, this is the thing with Jake, man. It's so much going on in the world. Jake just wants to, deny all of that. And they just want to do what they want to do, man.
Party and bullshit.
The
That's
Lord is
it.
not, the Lord is not, he don't care about none of this stuff going on in Babylon. All he cares about is you doing his will, exalting his name. He don't care about no damn cookouts. He don't care about, we're not saying you can't do that. We're not saying you can't, get together with your family and do certain things or whatever, but the Lord comes first, man. And this is the thing with Jake. Jake is not putting the Lord at all at all in his mind. He's not thanking the Lord. I done spoke to, plenty Jakes and asked him, yo, who woke you up? Well, I woke myself up. And what you mean? Just completely just disrespectful toward the Lord, man. So what do you think is going to happen, man? What do you think is going to happen? You think there's not a judgment for disobedience? Do you think there's not a judgment for being a nigger and a whore in Babylon? You think there's not a judgment for that? You think you can do what you want because whenever you got reports like this, you don't never hear nobody say nothing like at Falls, yeah, man, yo, she ran her mouth a lot, man. She had a big mouth, so I knew it was going to happen. That one day it was going to happen. It's always, she would give you the shirt off her back. Come on, this Jake that did is not saying that he was justified by it. He a wicked nigga too. The law going to deal with him too. But you think he just rolled up on this woman and did this for no reason? There are spirits that are created for vengeance, man. There are spirits that are created for vengeance. All judgment happens from the Heavenly Father, man. The Lord said in Job 4:7, whoever perished being innocent.
Mm-hmm.
So
can I say this?
Yeah, you got it.
What's that? That I think it's in Kings, 2 Kings, when the Lord had to counsel with the angels to put us
lion
a spirit.
spirit.
Yeah. Jake don't even understand that the Lord is up there, and the angels are constantly coming up to him saying, "I need you to judge. Oh, look at this guy. I need to judge this person." And the Lord's like, "Oh yeah, so give me an example. What you think we should do with this one?" You know what I'm saying? And all the angels come in and have Kelly. I'll do this with. I'll do it. Y'all don't even understand the Lord is in control of that. He's the one that's doing that.
Exactly.
You think there's it's Satan. No. Satan is a tempter of man, but the Lord is the judgment of man. So when he's up there and having these councils with the angels, man, and they're going back and forth, they have the light in this, man, and putting a spirit on you niggas, man, to do wickedness out here so they can judge your ass, man.
Yeah, that's right.
The Lord's doing that, man. They give him all the credit to Satan. No, it's the Lord. Give the credit to the Lord, man. How about you have a shot, man? Give the credit to him, man. When you see this happen, man, this is his doing, man. This is what he wanted, because he's sick of you niggas, man, and you 304s, man.
And they don't believe that. They don't believe that. Huh? They'll sit there and say, "Oh, God is good all the time." Yeah, he good even when he's judging you.
Come on.
It's called righteous judgment. The Lord.
And what's that scripture where he said where the Lord said the Lord delights in judgment I forgot. It was like, I think it's a scripture say the Lord delights in judgment. And
yeah, I ain't read that one in a minute. Let me find it real quick, because I was gonna get the classic. Delighteth. Slakia. This is, let me see if this is what I want.
Even you know what's funny too. I mean, I say when I say Yahaba Shimel Shah in front of the female, they laughing and giggling like it's funny, man. Let
Yeah,
it be
like,
funny, man. Like
yeah,
it pisses me off, man. Like you think it's funny when I'm saying like they try to make fun of it, but like no. Don't it's Yahaba Shimel Shah, man. Don't make fun of the name, man. For your wives get judged, man.
go on. Yeah, well, Jake gonna always make fun when he don't understand something. He, especially when he in the crowd, they gonna feed off each other. Oh, what did he say? Instead of asking, what is that? They rather take the Cardinals ignorant route. So the Lord said, every idle word that men shall speak, the mockers, the scoffers, all that stuff, man. The Lord spoke about mockers, scoffers, and how they would mock the prophets and his men, and throughout history, what has happened to people that mock the prophets? Judgment, death, right? So I couldn't find that one. I'm gonna try to find it later though. This is 1 Samuel chapter 2 and verse 6. It says, "The Lord killeth and maketh alive." So what the Lord killed? The Lord put this woman to death. The same as every other death that goes on down here on the earth, man. The Lord did it. It says, "The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bringeth up," man. The Lord put you back on the earth. The Lord puts you in the earth, right? The Lord does all these things, man. These low-level humans, they don't understand that, right? All they say, we was just having fun, and we were drinking and we were smoking and we were just having a good time, and the next thing you know, the argument happened, and then he got stabbed. She got stabbed. Let's march and march for peace and putting the guns down and to stop violence. Violence ain't never gonna stop, man.
I found it. Psalms 37 and 28.
Yeah, I know. I ain't read that one in a minute. The water. We get it. Psalms. You said Psalms 37?
Yeah, 37 and 28.
Water. This is Psalms 37 and verse 28.
Yeah,
Yep.
you can start earlier if you want to, but that's where it says.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start at I'll start at 27. Psalms 37, 27. It says, "Depart from evil." Meaning depart from this world. Pretty much that's what that translates to, because this world is full of evil. Right? It says, "Depart from evil and do good." What is the good? The commandments, man. Doing what the Lord commanded you to do. Being in the spirit of Yahweh Shem Shah. It says, and dwell forevermore. You have a long life. Right? The Lord will keep you on the earth. He'll protect you. Right? It says, "For the Lord loveth judgment and forsaketh not his saints." And who are the saints? The Israelites. The Lord loveth judgment, man. When you out here being a YN or a YNW, the Lord ain't got no problem judging you, man. You heathens, you're gonna be judged regardless. The Lord don't even like you. The Lord hates you, man. We talking about our people.
Salaki, I just want to say something. When you say he loved judgment, so when you see y'all you crying and you're sobbing, you humans crying and you're sobbing, like, oh shit, the Lord is like, yes, he's upstairs, he's in third heaven, like, yes, he's happy, he's having a toast with the angels, man. When you niggas getting judged out here, man. When you see
keep going for a little second. I gotta make
yeah. When y'all out here crying, oh, it was a good woman, or he was a good, but the Lord and the angels and the saints and the elders, they up there toasting, they're toasting and cheering, and delighting, and they're laughing and rejoicing when you niggas suffer out here, man. because you deserve it, man. You out here wanting to spread all type of wickedness, not giving a damn about Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shah. You people don't pray. You people eat all type of abominations all day. So when judgment comes, they're up there rejoicing, toasting, eating all the best of the foods, the best of the things that they consume up there, man. And they look down on y'all and look at them, look and laugh at y'all when y'all crying and you're doing your funerals and your balloons, throwing your balloons in the air for this evil ass person that was on this earth, man. He's rejoicing, man. Y'all need to know that. Stop thinking that the Lord is taking you up into to the clouds in heaven and you was a good person, man. You people are evil, man. I see it every day, man. You people won't have no awareness of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah, man. You don't care. You don't read. I'm on TikTok and you got this woman, this loudmouth nigga woman coming on there saying, "Oh, I don't want to hear from the Old Testament. I don't want to hear from the Old Testament. Give me the New Testament." See, that's the problem with you women, man. Y'all want the New Testament because y'all feel like Yahweh Shai was basically saying that you can commit all type of wickedness, all type of sin, and as long as you're in Jesus, as long as you pray to Jesus or you go to church every Sunday, that the Lord's going to forgive you for that. He's going to forgive. No, 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 no,
Well,
no.
they don't understand the New Testament. You know,
No,
they don't.
I know what I said. No, I said that the whole book's the Bible, man.
Yeah, the
The
whole
whole
thing.
book, man. It ain't no New Testament, Old Testament. The whole book is the entire book, man.
They
Stop saying New Testament, Old Testament. It's the whole
God.
book, man. The
They,
same. Yahweh Shah respected Moses. That's why he said that. He said that's why he said about. That's why he talked about Moses. So he said, "Did you not know what Moses said? He knew Moses. He knew about Moses because he was there from the beginning, man." You know what I'm
right.
saying? What do we people don't understand, man? He never denounced Moses and say Moses was wrong. He never said that. He said, "I did not come to break the law, but to fulfill the law, man." The law
Exactly.
ain't been done away with. The only thing been done away with is a Levitical priest, man. I can't tell her. The only thing that's been done away with is the Levitical priest making sacrifices through animals for the sins of you goddamn evil Israelites, man. That's it, man. He didn't do nothing else except for that. He took on the sacrifice to himself. So now you have to go through him to get to the Lord, because the Lord is not dealing with you. Read Hosea. The Lord is not dealing with you people, man. The Father, Holy Father, is not dealing with you anymore. He's only dealing with his son through him. You get to Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah, man. If you don't go through Yahweh Shah, you're not getting through to Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah, man. That's it.
That's right. And it isn't like the brother said, it's an order. So Yahweh Shah can't say, forget about the Father, forget about Yahweh. We can't say, forget about Yahweh Shah and Yahweh, right? It's an order. That's how we get closer to the Father, through Yahweh Shah. How do y'all get closer to the Lord? Through y'all men.
Fine. It's what I'm saying. This woman need to talk about, give me the New Testament. Don't even understand what she's even saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they try to use the part where, especially my favorite part, with the adultery part, when where Hawashai told the woman, don't sin no more. You know, when he said don't sin no more, he told her, don't have smacks anymore, man. Stop doing that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what she got. That's what she got caught in. He ain't talking about nothing else, man. And you women don't understand that, man. Think you can just keep on going from man to man, and think, oh, well, Jesus said I can do this because he told a woman to go, don't sin no more. You don't even understand what that even means, man.
For one, they just saying what they've heard. They never read the Bible. Even
Exactly.
even if women did read the Bible, they
Wouldn't
wouldn't
understand
understand a lot of the things. They'll understand something simple like do not, steal. They'll
And they
understand
still
something like
steal.
that.
They still,
Yeah.
and they can't even understand the dietary law, man. Dietary law is the most easiest thing that you can follow, man, in the scriptures, man. And these
Yes.
women refuse to follow that, man. They want to eat. Oh well, Jesus said that we could eat this because no, no. Did he eat that? Ask them. Ask any of them. Did he eat the unclean animals that the Lord said not to eat, man?
Mhm.
Did he do that? So how the hell you think you can do it?
Exactly. But like I said, you can't tell a lot of our people nothing, man. You can't tell the women nothing. This is why the Lord said, certain women are going to be saved for childbearing, because there is going to be women of the elect. There is,
Con.
so
The ones that accept the men in the Lord. Those are the
exactly, because
ones. Only the men in the Lord. That's it.
They're going to be paired with men of the Lord. That's the ones that
But
are
they
gonna
right
be
now,
saved.
they hate us right now. See, right now, they hate the men of the Lord. See, GMS don't have, and the brothers that's a part of it, that affiliated, don't have a lot of women flocking. You know what I'm saying? Because,
Exactly.
but that's good. That's
Women is
purposely
a
done so
distraction,
Isaiah
man.
4:1 can happen. So when y'all
Yeah,
see that who's ones to the left,
you got to be
with a,
patient.
but they're not patient. That's what happened in the garden. Eve wasn't patient.
No,
You
I'm
know what I'm
talking
saying?
about. I'm talking about with brothers. Like,
Oh
this is
yeah, yeah,
why.
yeah. Of course.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like brothers, they understand the scriptures. So it may not be. They may not be a man that get all these women right now, but the time is coming where the Lord gonna be throwing women at men.
Yeah, Isaiah 4:1 is setting up right now.
Exactly.
The lowly men is a men, the GMS and affiliates, right? These are the lowly men. These are the men that's not being seen, that's not be on the front of the centerfold, not ISCU or all them other weird ass camps out here that got all these women flocking to them, you know what I'm saying? Following, making all. No, the ones that don't get all the attention is the ones, that's the ones of the Lord. Because look what happened with John the Baptist, right? He was a man in the wilderness, man. But what Howard Shaw said about him, he is the closest thing to holy that he knows.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
So when you got camps saying John the Baptist wasn't in the truth, man, that's a direct attack
Blasphemy. That's a
yeah,
direct blasphemy, man.
and on the Lord, man. The Lord gonna judge you for that. You know who said it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you on the scripture too. You can
No, you
continue.
good. You
You
good,
continue
brother.
the scripture that you was reading. My fault. I just got kind of upset.
No, it's all good. It's all good, man. Because see, this thing is spiritual. People may take this as they always angry, and that's why I can't listen. No, this is passion, man. This is passion. We are passionate toward the word of the Lord and the Lord himself, man. We love the Lord for what he did for us, man. So we're trying our best. We can never come close to what the Lord did for us, man, but we're trying to reach that point, the closest we can get. The closest we can get, man. So where the Lord, puts that crown on us and say, good work, oh faithful servant, man. That's what we want to hear. We don't give a shit about none of this other stuff out here, man. We don't care. We don't care about no accolades and becoming rich and having all of these what they call them, like you said, 304s or is a what the brother said from Chaos Goblins. I heard Tahar say that, man. Chaos Goblins, man.
Yeah, con.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's pretty much what they are, man. And Jake is a damn effeminate, emotional nigga in Babylon. That's all he is. You can't even have an intellectual conversation, spiritual conversation with our people nowadays, man. They want to fight, right? But look, the flip side to this is you don't listen to the Lord. This is what happens to you, man. You wind up on the news, and guess what? We make a video about you, right? So you got this Jake right here. You can tell he's dealing with some spirits. Talking about, yeah, he's my friend and this and that. Yeah, it's sad to see, but it's judgment. It's judgment, man. This ain't the time to be playing. This ain't the time to just be out in the world and just because it's nice, you want to be everywhere. And yeah, let's do this and let's get together and do that and let's do this. And more than likely, it was on a Saturday. More than likely, it was on a day that they shouldn't have did it. We tied into serving the Lord right now. We focused on that.
The whole thing.
Her friends say she has seen her attacker before, but didn't know him well.
A little argument. It was a minuscule argument that didn't even make sense. It could have been avoided. Men in life, sometimes it's weird. When a woman tell a man no, No is supposed to mean no. Right or wrong. You feel?
You don't even know the whole situation, Jake. You don't know what made that man do that. But I can tell you, the Lord put a spirit on that, Jake, to handle his business, man. Let me get that, matter of fact. Let me get that because
homie not even rating them. Look, that
you
homie
look
is a fruit cut, man.
I
I'm not even listening to this dude, man.
Dude got
Dude
spirits
is
on him.
mentally unstable, man.
Con,
Any fruit cup is mentally unstable to me, man. I don't listen to them, man.
Yeah, but hey, this is the number one supporter of that community is Keisha.
Con.
You know, this is Sirach chapter 39 and verse 28. It says, there be spirits that are created for vengeance, which in their fury lay on sore strokes. Right? In the time of their destruction, they pour out their force and appease. When you go into that word appease, it means to satisfy. Right? It says, and appease the wrath of him that made them. Who made these spirits? Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua. So when the Lord gives the order, listen, this is what needs to happen. It happens and it's done. Right? The Lord will use a wicked Jake, take out a wicked woman. Because what? The scriptures tell you a wicked woman is given as a portion to a wicked man. They both going to be judged at the end for being wicked. And the Lord used one to take another one out. The scriptures tell you also in Psalms, it tells you that the wicked shall be a ransom for the righteous. You know? So the Lord ain't playing, man. It's about to get seriously bad out here. Seriously bad. You think this is something? Every day you wake up. Every day I wake up, I got about 10 to 20 notifications of death. Right? 10 to 20 notifications. And all throughout the day, I'm just seeing more and more notifications pop up on my phone. Death, dead, 2 dead, 8 dead, earthquake here, earthquake there, right? The war, everything, man. Never can you say, since you've been living, has it ever been this bad on the earth? To whereas every day, remember back in the days, oh, let me move this, man. What the hell? Remember back in the days, brother, you know, maybe I go back 20 years. Where when something happened, everybody was shocked. Everybody was shocked. Like, oh my God. They'll be talking about it for weeks. Man, did you hear what happened last week? This and that. We were right there and we had just left and man, it happened. Oh man. You know? And they would talk about it for weeks. It was like a big thing. You didn't hear about, you know, people getting shot 30 times and stabbed up and walk. Somebody run in the corner store and just stab a woman up. I seen that too. I forgot where that was. I believe that was out the country though. But you had this. It's a Northern Kingdom. A man ran up in the store and stabbed his ex-girl up, man, in front of everybody in the store. Just stabbed her up, man. So you didn't hear about these things. But through the technology, now you have social media and you have access to all of these avenues of information. You can see what's going on the other side of the world, man. You can see what's going on in these different countries and all that. So now it's like, and the Lord did that for a reason. The Lord did that for a reason, man. Why? Because he's showing you that this is the end. It's not going to get any better. It's going to get worse. The scriptures tell you in Second Esdras that the Lord, matter of fact, let me get it real quick. When you read going back to Second Esdras, man, because Second Esdras, the 15, 16 chapter is jumping off the pages as we speak, man. It says Second Esdras 15 and I'm gonna start at 4. It says, "For all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness." 2/3 of our people, the other nations, they're gonna die. "Behold, saith the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world, the sword." Right? That can mean many things: missiles, bombs, firearms, axes, hammers, literal swords, knives. Right? Any instrument that you can use to put somebody to death instantly is considered a sword, man. It says, "Behold, saith the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world, the sword, famine, death, and destruction. For wickedness have exceedingly polluted the whole earth, and their hurtful works are fulfilled," man. Evil and wickedness is at an all-time high. Right? So much that, it bugs people out. They think that they're next. So they go outside and they're walking out and about and they're paranoid. It says, "Therefore, saith the Lord, I will hold my tongue no more as touching their wickedness, which they profanely commit. Neither will I suffer them in those things which they wickedly exercise themselves." Right? So the Lord is going to stand up now. He's going to start judging you for your evil, for your wickedness. Right? For the ignorance. Right? Because the Lord had his men out here for a long time telling you, what you need to do, and that you need to repent and come back to him as a so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans. The Lord has set men up, specific men, not no woman. Women are supposed to teach the other women how to be modest, how to be godly, right? Not to be in their feelings. We can't be in our feelings. We got to go strictly by the book, right? It says, "Behold, the innocent and righteous blood crieth unto me, and the souls of the just complain continually." Who are the souls of the just and the innocent, man? In the sight of the Lord, man, the Israelites, the elect of the nation of Israel, which I pray I am of that number, But for the rest of you, the Lord is judging the earth right now. And you are part of that judgment. Why? Because you're hard-headed and rebellious. You want to do what you want to do. And it's not going to work for you. You're going to be a casualty of war. Let's play it. Let's continue.
I mean, no supposed to mean no. 100%, 1,000%.
Y'all men are desperate. You could have just walked away and respect what she said.
She said men are desperate. She said y'all men are desperate.
You see the temperature of the New York, because this is in NY, so this is the temperature of these women, how these women think out here, man. I'm telling you, I see it every day in their faces, man. They think they better than you. These women think they're literally better than you now, man.
Wait, so did they have a cookout, or was it like a gathering?
I did more research into. I seen different things on IG, and it said that she threw the cookout. The girl, she threw a cookout brought her son there. This is that. This happened like at 12 o'clock. First of all, what do you have your son out there in the park at a cookout smoking? They said they were smoking and drinking. See, this is what Keisha do. Keisha bring her son, her son. This is what she exposes her son to, having cookouts all times of the night, smoking and drinking. You know what I'm saying? And then wonder why these wild little YNs out here running around. But that's what happened. She brought her son there, and so she invited the dude that she was dealing with, I guess. You know what I'm saying? To the cookout, because how else would he know where she was at, right?
Wait. This dude the same dude that put her to
Stabbed her
death.
up. Yes.
She
She
invited
said that
him.
she met him online because these women don't want to meet you in person anymore. So she met him online, and they had a date. I said they heard they had one date, and she told her mom that nah, he wasn't it or whatever. But she still invited him to this cookout right here. He got to the cookout. I guess they were drinking under the influence of, you know what I'm saying, whatever. And they were saying that he was like trying to have, put an advance on her because he was dealing with her, I guess, you know what I'm saying? But they said that she was like, no, I don't want to do that. They got into, I guess he kept pushing at her, and she threw a drink on him and hit him with a barbecue grill.
Sound familiar.
Hit him with a barbecue grill, and that's when he just exploded on her, pull out the knife out and started stabbing her up.
Okay. Yeah, that don't make any sense because if you wasn't into this dude, why would you invite him to a damn cookout?
Exactly.
You should have been done with him. Hey, Shalom, Johanna.
Shalom, shalom, shalom. Shalom, Yashiyala, Shalom, Akim.
Shalom.
Happy Sabbath, man.
Yeah, man.
I want to touch up on your I just came in and what your brothers were saying about this situation here. Now it's a page I go to. It's a brother drops this how women meet men or men meet women. For it could be one day or so. And they be bugging out on each other, man, killing each other, stabbing each other, shooting, just the crazy things, man. And these times, man, that's why I refuse to deal with a woman right now and get in a relationship because times
You
is
don't know what you're gonna get.
you're right. You don't go when you get into, man. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes as when the Most High is guiding us, sometimes we fight, don't knowing that it's a good thing. Certain things happen to us. You know what I mean? To be prepared, and like the title got it, foolish shortages and seditions. You know what I mean? We gotta be prepared of what's to come. Look what's going on in Indiana, these blackouts, man. For 11 days?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's gonna happen out here everywhere too, man. This is seeing how people's gonna how they react. You know what I mean? How people's gonna react. So it's gonna happen, man.
Yeah.
We worrying about the frivolous things, man. We should be worrying about getting right with the Most High, man. Forget all this nonsense, forget all these things. Hey, man, just gotta deal with the Most High, man.
Yeah.
That's
But
it. Just be. Go ahead, brother.
that's the lowest state that our people are in, man.
Mm-hmm.
The scriptures tell you that his people are sadish.
Sadish children, yeah.
Our people are very sadish. They don't know the Lord. They don't even want to know the Lord, man. They don't even want to try and get right. They don't even want to hear the message. That's the thing. Because this is New York, man. Hey, this is the home of where the truth started. So you got camps all over New York. You got everywhere you go. You go to Atlanta. You go to Philly. You go to Florida. You go out of Babylon. You got camps. The UK. You got brothers in Canada. All types of play everywhere, man. You got us flooding social media. So you can't say that you never heard of the Israelites.
That's right.
Even the scoffers, even the people that make videos that are coming against the truth, they're being watched. So you still know somewhat about who the Israelites are.
Right.
Because
they know.
Even if you listen to those scoffing videos, you hear what they say. Oh, yeah, they teach that this, they teach that. oh, they teach that the blacks and Latinos are Israelites. If you was in your right mind, you would say, let me see what this is about. I've heard it. I've heard it more than once. Let me this may be a sign. Let me see what this is about. But if you are 2/3, you're just gonna make a video and just scoff. You know? And like I brought out earlier, I don't know if you've seen it. I brought out about the Indiana thing. I wanted to go into that a little bit more. The Indiana thing, because that thing, they're not reporting a lot of things that's going on over there. They said there's like purge scenarios going on over there.
Yeah, I be watching videos of this brother had a shotgun, and he's like, man, he said, listen, man, I gotta have my, I gotta stay truly up at night, and during the daytime they have to, do what they gotta do, like clean the house and things like that. Refrigerator ain't working, so they gotta get ice, put it in, in the tub and sink and things like that, to keep the food cool, and stuff like that. And I got a cousin, my cousin's sister-in-law, she lives in Indiana. So I text her sister, my cousin's wife, yesterday and said, everything is good over there with, with her. And she's like, yeah, she's good. She's okay. She's all right. And I was like, okay. Cause I was like, man, that's a long time, man. You know what I mean? And stuff like that, so, and so it says, yeah, man, like all this purging that's happening, man. People, Israel better wake up, man, because even me, my brother was talking, even though, he's like studying Jehovah's Witness, and stuff like that, but he knows what's going on, He's like, yeah, I could get with God, and, and I said, listen, brother, I said, even though you agree with me, whatever, but I said, man, you better stay in tune with God, man, 'cause he's the only one, man, and not just that, just look at the food. Now they're taking the top of the pineapple, the leaf part. That's the seed to grow more pineapples. They're gonna start selling pineapples without those leaves, man.
Wow.
I'm a little different. I kind of like all that stuff's going on in Gary and right now. Because I'm gonna be real sure. The
Of course.
apostles been out here from what, the 80s, right?
Okay.
And now that these
70s.
things are happening, right now, it's time to get right. No, you had plenty of time to get right with the Lord, man. When things were going good, the Lord tells you in the scriptures that don't seek me when you're in your calamity. Seek me when you're in your pleasure. Seek me when you're comfortable. Seek me when you're not getting all these tribulations in your life. Not when things come, because I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear your cries when I send judgment, man. Because I gave you time to repent when there wasn't judgment being sent. The Lord don't want you when you're in your horrible time. He wants you when you're comfortable, when everything's good. That's why when He gives you money, right, or a lump sum of money, He want to see how you're gonna be with Him. You know what I'm saying? When you get things that you can call a blessing, He want to see if you're gonna give Him the due diligence to give Him the glory, man, to give Him the respect, to give Him the repentance, man, from what He gives you, man. Not when you going through your tribulation, man. So these things is happening around the world, people, man. I'm all for it, man. Because the Lord men came to me, man, and I've been changed the way I eat, the way I think, way before any type of horrible things that might happen in my life, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's not what the Lord wants you, man. He don't want you like that. He wants you when things are going good for you. That's what He wants you to look at Him, man. And so these people that's having these problems, that's the Lord sending judgment, man. And I don't have no like sympathy, man. I don't have it, man. It's not because I see how evil these people are out here, man. I don't have it for none of these people out here, man. Because who's on the highways and byways, man? The men that take out their time out the day to go on the streets and open this Bible, man. And then people and have people look at you like, oh, that Bible, ew, that Bible. Because it's not in the church. That's why it's wrong.
Exactly.
So I gotta be in the church
The
for me to
same
crack
book.
open a Bible. Come on, man. I have no sympathy for these people, man. None.
It's the same book. It's the same book too. But they'll respect the Christian pastor reading it, which he don't even read it. But then when you got brothers on the streets, because they on the streets and they on the corner and they look a certain way, they can't possibly be teaching the truth. They can't possibly know the Bible because they don't have a big building. They don't have a Bentley. They don't have they don't have
A diamonds on their neck chain or a
yeah,
Rolex watch on their
Or
wrist, man.
wearing
You
Louis
know,
yeah,
Vuitton or big church.
some
Big,
gators on their feet. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Tailor-made suit on, man. You know what I'm
yeah,
yeah.
saying?
yeah,
Like
exactly.
remember Drewski was making fun of them.
Yeah.
That's true. Like that's
Yeah.
how they got the Dior suits and all that. Nah, that's when because the church is for the woman, man. Remember what Satan was Satan. I mean, the serpent said to Eve, man, and what she fell for. She said the pleasure of the eyes, man. You know what I'm saying? That means the material things in this world, man.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what deceived her, man. That's why she's all in the church because the pastor has to look a certain way for her to get pleasure in what he's saying, man. If he
And
came up there looking like one of the brothers they not listening to you, man.
they're not gonna respect him. They're
Come
not
on,
gonna
I see
respect him.
through all that stuff, man. I see through it, man. You can't fool me.
But you can't go in the church and ask questions. You gotta make an appointment to ask a question, man. Or he'll just tell you wait till Bible study. Right?
Con.
Like you can't ask questions. Like with the brothers, you can come up and ask any question you want, man, and you're gonna get the answer.
What scriptures? What actual precepts? What actual scriptures? What actual precepts? Not what the whatever you think you out your mind is what it's saying, man. No, it's scriptures to back up what he's saying. Then another one, then another precept, until you had enough, you know.
They don't really want it though. They just like the whole party scene because that's what church is, man. It's a whole house.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's more singing and dancing than any scriptures coming out, man. And any church I've ever been to in my life, man. I never really went to church, but I always noticed that. There's always a whole bunch of singing and dancing and stomping up and down and acting like you got some type of spirit in you. Nonsense, man.
Gone.
Yeah. And then especially when the women want to ask a pastor a question, it's like, oh, meet me at this hotel room 602, and we could discuss more about your situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
even
yeah.
on those married too, man, that happens a lot.
Man, listen, them Christian pastors, man, they laying with all them women in there, man.
Yep.
And guess what? The women, even if they married, they go home and they don't respect their husbands who was sitting next to them in the damn church. Anytime they get in an argument, or the man these church and these are Christian dudes, they weak as hell, man. They weak as hell. Right? They don't even stand up to their women, man. Like they'll go in the church with their woman, and when they get home, the woman will be beating them down verbally, and oh, I gotta meet with pastor at 4:00, and the husband just he'll be with it. I grew up seeing a lot of that, man. That you go in the church, man, the dudes they be sitting there with their hands folded. They don't even look up, man, half the time. The women be like, yeah, go ahead, waving their hands and them big stupid hats on. I'll be like, man, this is it.
Yeah, the Lord.
Last time I checked, man, the Lord said, show yourselves as men. Right? Put off now that weak nature.
Yeah.
And be thou separate, man, from these people, man. You supposed to be separate from these people, man. When they going through they hell, that's the hell you supposed to have been waiting for. Because when all the time when they wasn't going through hell, was they listening to you saying hell's gonna come, hell's gonna come. Now when they get the hell, oh, they want to call. Don't call me. Don't call me, man. Tell me, don't call me, man. Prophets, don't call me. I don't want. I'm not explaining nothing to you. You know, nope. Because I'm not the person that you gotta wait till you see. That's a female trait, man. You gotta wait till you see things happening for you to want to call or ask. No, not me.
Yeah. And more often than not, man, men, we see things way before women see it. So as a man, you're supposed to look at your surroundings and look at the state that the world is in and be like, man, I'm doing something wrong, man. I need answers. I need to know what's really going on in the world. Right? A woman ain't really gonna want the answers until it hits her. Like it has to be on her for her to get it. You know what I'm saying? It has to really be on her. Right? Most of the time.
Yep,
Right?
and that's that serpent.
Yeah. But as for us men, this is why the Lord gave the order that men ought to run the households, right? But going back to the Indiana thing, you're right about that, Doc, because it didn't even have to be Indiana. It could have been any state because you got scoffers in every state, man. You
And his
got
brothers out there too. His brothers out there in
yes,
Indiana.
yep, yeah, man, yep. So it's like they were told, they were warned that these things were going to happen, and they scoffed and they mocked.
Mm-hmm.
So when these things happen, now what? Now they want some type of mercy. Because I was listening to some of the videos and the people out there, they were saying, "Oh, help us, and we have to come together as a community, and this and that." And most people in I believe it's Gary, Indiana, they said 80% of that population is so-called Negroes, man. This is why it's not getting the national attention that it should be. But if it would have been, look at all of the catastrophic weather events that happened over there in that sundown town that got washed away. What last year or the year before? I forgot where that was, man.
That was in I think it was in Alabama, right?
It was somewhere.
Mississippi, one of those down south racist state.
Yeah. But what, you had Trump say something? Yeah, we're gonna get some help down there, and we're gonna help them people, and this and that. But when it came to Indiana, and it being mostly Jake, you didn't hear Trump say nothing, man.
Nothing.
Why? Because he don't give a damn about you. He never gave a damn about you. But then you'll fight us tooth and nail for bringing out that this man is the devil, man. Right? It makes no sense. But the Lord said, because of your pride, great miseries are going to happen to you in the latter times, man, meaning in the last days. That's 2 Esdras 8:50. One of my favorite scriptures, man. And the Lord ain't lying. You people are going to be, you're going to go through hell, man. But touching on what you said earlier, brother, this is Hosea 5 and verse 15. It says, I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense, right? Till they acknowledge their offense, what they've done wrong, right? It says, and seek my face. So after you acknowledge what you've done, now you turn to the Lord, man, and you go fully in, man. You learn the ways of the Lord. You live different, you eat different, you think different according to the Lord's ways. That's what it means by seek his face. It says, in their affliction, they will seek me early, man. Right? So when you catch hell, when when you ain't got no power, when you ain't got no job, when you homeless, then you're gonna seek the Lord. Right? And this is how you see the Lord has mercy on us. The Lord is allowing us to return back to him through his son, Yahushua, who died for the sins of the Israelites, not anybody else. Yeah, one of y'all want to say something? You got it.
Yeah, I was gonna bring out I think it's a scripture. I think in Luke, trying to find it. Huh?
You got it. Bring it up.
It was a scripture in Luke. I'm trying to find.
How I go? What
it goes down the days of Noah. You know, the times that run.
Luke 17, I believe it's Luke 17 and 26, I believe.
26.
17:26. I don't know if that's the one you want.
Get to it. Yes, Kun. Yep. And I'm gonna read it to you. The book of Luke 17 and first start of 25. Okay. But first must he suffer many things, and he be rejected of this generation, as it was the days of Noah's.
And that's lucky. That's talking about Yahushua, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. And it was the days of Noah, it shall be also in the days of the Son of Man, where they did eat, they drank, they married wives, they were given in marriage unto the day that Noah entered into the ark, and the flood came and destroyed them all. So this is what we did. We're in the days of Noah, but we're in the modern days. So we marrying, we drinking, we clubbing, we're doing all these things,
Mhm.
and we are Noah being telling the people, because Noah is to tell all these people,
Yep,
you
yep.
know, hey, this is coming, man. You know what I'm saying? This is
Flood
coming.
is coming. The
The
flood
flood
is
is
coming.
coming. People just laughed and mocked them and things like that, right? And when the rain came, people know what's this? What's this coming from the heavens? You know? Now, guess what? Yesterday, when I was coming back from Miami, I'm coming from Naples, heading back home, it was raining, and I saw the rainbow, right?
Mhm.
And I said, thank you, Lord, for giving us a sign for not, flooding the earth again. But it's something's gonna be worse. It's that lake of
Right.
fire, man. Those missiles, you know and this is what we our people's doing, man. They're not worrying about, they're worrying about the crazy, the frivolous things, man. Oh, the next Jordans, the next LeBrons, or what about the football season? Oh, you heard that new rap of Drake and this and this and this and that.
Yep.
We worrying about the dumbest things, man, but we're not worrying about to get ourselves prepared.
That's
You know
right.
what I'm saying? We're not getting ourselves prepared, man. So we wilding out, messing with these type of women, men, homosexuals and transgenders and all this, man. That's coming up, and you telling them we in the last days, man. We
Con,
definitely in the last days, man. You know?
con. I just want to say this, Salaki. I just want to say, like, even though I got like things playing, you know how you have things playing that you're gonna do, or maybe you can take a vacation, or like
There's
you got
nothing
some.
wrong with
Like,
that. There's
no,
nothing
no,
wrong
no.
with
I
that.
just want to say this. Like, I have things playing like everybody, like anybody else do, right? But guess what? I still, if the Lord was to end it tomorrow or the next week, man, all praises to Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shah. I want to
Con.
get the hell up out of here, man. I'm
Con. This
telling you,
place.
I don't give a damn about a vacation. I don't give a damn about a raise or a paycheck or a new Jordan or a new system. I want to get the hell up out of here, man. Cause
Con.
I'm about tired, man. I've been tired of this place, man.
Yeah.
Once you get into this truth and you really understand your Yahweh Shem Shah, you understand his plan, you understand why it ain't supposed to be like this, and you go outside and see all this evil, you go on your phone, you see all this evil happening, man. All you think about is getting the hell up out of here, man.
You
If
just want to get up out
counting
of
the
here.
worthy to get up out of there, man. Cause that's all that matters, man. At
Yeah.
the end of the day, man.
Yeah,
Is you
facts.
getting a ticket up out of here, man. So you see all
That's
the
right.
people suffering and crying and going through their trip, man. Listen, man. That's a even when you go back to Noah, what you say about Noah. Listen, when you read it, right? It says that the Lord, it said it repented him that he had made man. He going to destroy man off the face of the earth, right? But he found one righteous out the earth, which was Noah, right? And guess what? Noah still told people. He never told Noah to tell the people that the flood was coming. Noah did it on his own. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And guess what? They still all died, man. Because that was a plan, man. They wasn't going to be saved, man. He only wanted to save Noah, and that's the way it was going to be. Remember when Noah finished the boat, right? And the water came. What did the Lord do? He shut the door.
You
He said
shut the
he
door.
shut
Yeah.
it, man.
That's right.
Yeah.
It wasn't Noah. He shut the door, man. And that's what he's
Right.
gonna do now. He's gonna do the same exact thing now. He's gonna shut you people out, man. Because you people don't give a damn about your Habashim and Shah, man. They don't have the time, they don't take no time of the day to give any type of glory or any type of praise to your Habashim and Shah at all, man. So why
Yep.
the hell should he save none of you people, man?
That's right.
Right.
100%. Matter of fact, I got a scripture for you, brother, that matter of fact, Ecclesiastes chapter 1 verse 18, and it says make sure I'm right, chapter 1 verse 18, and it says, for in much wisdom is much grief, and he that increaseth knowledge increaseth sorrow. So the more the most high give his knowledge and understanding and wisdom, and the more things that we see, man, that's much sorrow, man. We like, damn, man, this is crazy, man, and this is what we gotta go through. you know can't
The
wait for
more
the
Con,
most
angry,
high to come destroy this place, man. You know what I mean?
the more angry you
con.
get, the
Yeah.
more depressed you get. But you keep going because the spirit of the Lord is on you, man. That's the only
Right.
thing that keeping that fire on in you,
That's it.
man.
Yep, that's it.
Cause like you see this place, man. This place is you see bums on the street, people constantly begging, people for I'm in NYC, so you see people all over the floor, sleep on the floor. I don't want to see that when I go outside, man. I don't want to see that stuff, man. So why the hell would you want to continue in a place where this man, this Esau, allows that to be on in front of you, man? You know what I'm saying? Esau has enough money to go around to have everybody should have a home in the world, man. Everybody, man.
Mhm.
There
Yeah,
shouldn't be people on the street homeless, man. But this
that's right.
man
This man is
has it
greedy.
like that, man.
He's the wicked.
So why
That's
the
right.
hell would you want to stay here, man?
That's right. That's that's
Like we always say, as long as you can give Jake the weekend off, some Don Julio and some weed and a PlayStation 5,
Con,
the club, a club, a place to hang out, a barbecue, he don't give a damn.
con.
that's right.
And Jake don't understand if Jake was all to repent around the whole entire world and repent and let go of this system and let go of this matrix, man, and just stop going to work and stop paying these bills, the Lord will end it. He will end everything, man.
Mm-hmm.
He just want Jake to repent. It tells you that it's not for the Lord for it's not the Lord does not delight in for any man shall perish, man. You know what I'm saying? But you niggas don't want to get it right. He's not. Lord has to live with a standard, man. It's a standard in heaven, man. Anybody can do what the hell they want in heaven. Everybody has an order, man. He just deals with order. He don't deal with do as thy wilt shall be the whole. That's anti, man. Anti Lord, man.
And you know what's crazy, Ak? You know what's crazy? Because look at this now. Let's go back when we fled Egypt, right? The Most High was dealing with us. Every Israelite seen that the Most High Yahweh, Bashem Yahushai, have saved us, our ancestors, out of slavery, right? And guess what? We are stiff-necked people for real because we murmured against him when he was feeding us food,
Yep.
right? When Moses went to the top of the mountain Zion to get to get the tablets of the commandments,
Yep. They got
while we down
impatient.
there, yeah, while we down there building a false god, a calf,
Yep.
you know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And sometimes I act like, how can we be the Most High's people, man? That's crazy. I look at myself like, how we could be the Most High's chosen people, man? Look how we act towards him. You know what I mean? This is sad, man. So back then, when the Most High had them in his bare hands, like I'm gonna get you out of Egypt, and you're gonna be good. We were still talking BS about him.
Yeah.
Behind his murmur, behind his mouth, like, oh
Yep.
man, we had a good. Some people say, yo, man, we had a good in Egypt, man. I want to go back to Egypt, man.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what? But
Yep.
guess what, man? But guess what? Same thing with Sodom and Gomorrah when Lot's wife looked back, right? She looked back at it. The Most High told, do not look back. She looked back. Why? Because she missed Sodom and Gomorrah. She missed all those wickedness things that was going on there. You know what I'm saying? So
That's
this
right.
is what we gotta do, man. We gotta keep going forward and don't look back on things in America, man. Just keep going forward, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Come.
Most High's gonna destroy this place, man. So imagine back then when they didn't know the Most High was there. Imagine now it's even worse because you know the Most High, He's here, but a lot of people just don't believe.
Yeah.
That's what make it worse now. You know what I'm saying? That makes it way, way worse, man.
It's not even they don't believe either. It's that they just want to live their lives until I guess
Con,
whatever
con.
happened, it happens.
It happens,
When
con.
when the,
That's
when
right.
the,
I
when the,
agree
when a
100%.
missile when a missile finally hits here, I guess that's when I'll repent. You did not, man.
It's
Listen,
easy.
man.
It's easy to say. It's easy to say until it happens.
Exactly, because when the missiles hit, man, it's over, man. And guess what? The missiles are going to hit, b. Because what do you think they're making them for? To put them in the museum to say, oh
Exactly.
yeah, to show
Exactly.
this they made it. The Lord put it on all these nations that make these intercontinental thermonuclear missiles
That's right.
just for this place, man.
That's right.
He put it because that's the Lord's armory, man. According to
Mhm.
the scriptures, man. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
Like you people don't understand that, man. You think people just they're just evil people. No, 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 no. The Lord did that, man. The Lord put it on the minds of you humans to make these things for his judgment, man. For his judgment day, man. So you people can understand that it's not a joke, man. The Lord, listen, man, the Lord flood the whole earth before, right? What makes you think he ain't gonna do it again, man? He ain't gonna destroy everything again, man. He did it before. He kept it pushing. It kept it
That's right.
moving, man.
That's right. It's nothing. It's
It's
nothing for the
nothing,
Lord,
man.
man.
It's nothing to the Lord. He'll reserve the rim, like he's going to reserve the 144,000, which is the elect, and the 1/3 that comes right in the remnant. So he had people preserved already, man, to go into the new earth and a new heaven, right? But you people that don't understand that is going to be the ones caught up in it, man.
Gonna stay right here and burn with Babylon.
Because the Lord don't give a damn, man. The Lord will keep who He's going to keep, man, and get and do away with who He's going to do away with, man, and not even give a damn. The Lord is His mind. He said the scripture said that my mind is you can't understand my mind's beyond your mind, man. The Lord's mind's beyond your his thoughts are beyond your thoughts, man. His future's beyond your future, man. You only see mortal future. He is a limited power. It's a limited, it's omnipotent. It's beyond your time. He's not in time, man. He's the past, future, and the present, man. At the same time. What do you people not understand, man? Not dealing with something that out of damn fairy tale book, man.
God, you know why this truth is so hated now is because people are the judgment is not equal to how much this truth is coming out. So people it's not enough judgment for people to see. People are looking at it like, oh, that happened over there, we're good over here, I ain't got nothing to worry about. Oh, that happened up the street, it's not in my house, oh, I got nothing to worry about. But soon it is going to hit your front door if you are not following the Lord. The Lord is not with you, right? Like I said before, man, this whole power grid threat that they're saying is from Iran, but I don't believe that. I believe it's going to be in-house that does it, But if that were to happen,
Slucky, I'll be back at one, brothers.
come on. If that would have happened for 18 months, a year and a half, do you not understand how devastating that would be? That would be catastrophic. That would be, hey, man, you can't even put it into words because look at how bad the earth is and look at how bad society is, even with some type of law still in place. So imagine if it becomes lawless. Imagine if there's no 911. Who are you going to call? Who are you going to call?
Can't call Ghostbusters.
If you get 5 or 6 people showing up to your house, because despite what you may think, we all have enemies knowingly and unknowingly, right? So the person who you would least expect to be trying to get at you, they'll be the ones to get at you, man. It shows you that in all of these Purge movies. If you have not seen The Purge, I would suggest you go watch The Purge. Because before The Purge happened, you had everybody, in the neighborhood, and they had their neighbors telling them good morning. They would tell them, oh, how you been and how you doing and be safe tonight. But then when The Purge actually hit, who was trying to kill those people? The same people that bid them good morning. The same people that they least expected.
It's an act,
it's all an act, man.
It's all an act.
Exactly. And I just got finished watching the first Purge this week that just passed. Because
that's the one with Jake. That's the one with Jake.
Yeah, the Jake that they went through the projects in Staten Island.
Yeah, con.
You know what I'm saying? That and I got some more stuff out of it when I watched it again, because it was like they was throwing these things in there like, okay, we can go to the hood because they so hard up for money. They'll do whatever we tell them, to get some money. So we can easily, get them in this thing. So when the woman came and she was like, Yeah, give it to me. I need the money. I need the money. I'll do it. I'll do it. And he was like, well, if you decide not to do it, we'll pay you $5,000 to stay on the island. So she was like, you're gonna pay me to stay home. And the dude was like, yeah, that devil. He was like, yeah. Only because they was planning to wipe all Jake out. They was planning to wipe them all out. If they wouldn't wipe each other out, they sent mercenaries and other groups like murder for hires in those certain areas to go through the city and just start just killing Jake. That's what's going to happen in this time. You know, this is what's going to happen. This is what the elites are planning for, man. They planning to take you Jakes out, man. Right? Whether you are American black, Haitian, so-called West Indian, these devils all consider you Negroes, man. They all consider you Jakes. You're all the same, right? They don't care. Latinos, same thing. Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Cubans, Colombians, what is it? North Americans, Chilean. They don't care, man. They don't give a damn. Why is he about to come down with this great wrath? Because he knows that he had but a short time. He knows that he had but a short time. And it's about to take place because what? The servants and the prophets have been out on the streets teaching for decades. And all people got out of it is y'all a hate group. Most people. So the Lord said He's gonna do this. This is Ezekiel chapter 3. This is when you're gonna know it's gonna get real, man. Ezekiel chapter 3 and verse 26. It says, and I will make thy tongue cleave to the roof of thy mouth, that thou shalt be dumb, and shalt not be to them a reprover. So the Lord is going to take the prophets off the corners, man. You're not going to have access to the brothers that are teaching this word pretty soon. It says, for they are rebellious house. And this is why this is going to happen, because you rebellious. It says, but when I speak with thee, I will open thy mouth, and thou shalt say unto them, thus saith the Lord, Yahweh Shem Yahushua, he that heareth, let him hear, and he that forbeareth, let him forbear, for they are a rebellious house. So the ones that's going to get it is going to get it, and the ones that's not is not going to get it. My advice to you is you better get it real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You better get it real quick, man, because you know how it's an old saying. You never know what you got till it's gone. Right? You never know what you got till it's gone. Because you think things are always going to be here. The same thing as something like your water being shut off for one day. Right? The day before, you using the water up, you washing up, this and that. You come home, you just want to fill a shower, you want to wash your face when you get up, brush your teeth, things like that. You want to cook, and then the next day, all the water is off. You can't do none of that. All those that day before is forgotten about. All that matters is, man, I can't wait till my water come on, man. And then what? Once it comes back on, you jump for joy. But you see, what this truth is here today, and people are taking it for granted. When it's gone, and they start seeing things they ain't never seen, when they start seeing the dead bodies and the chaos and the violence, they're gonna want answers, man. They're not gonna get it. They're not gonna get it. Even in that purge, man. What did most of them people run in the church?
Mm-hmm.
And what happened? They went up in that church and slaughtered all them jakes in that church, man. Right? Just slaughtered them. Because they know. Esau knows. He knows where Jake go to have some sort of protection. What they think is protection. The church. Let's go to the house of God. Right? But you had Dylan Roof coming to church and what? He shot nine black people, killed them.
Mm-hmm.
And they
South
took that
Carolina. Yep.
Yeah, they took that devil to get him a cheeseburger before they took him to jail. Come on, man. That wasn't a slap in the face. Like,
you just reminded me,
that's
too.
crazy.
Salakia, you remind me right now of that trial with that woman that killed her 3 kids, and then the white woman, and then she jumped out the window, paralyzed herself, and then going to her court date, all these women outside cheering her on, saying that they understand why she did that, why she killed her,
Wow.
and she raised $1 million.
Wow.
This is the place that we in.
Wow.
This is the place that we live, man. This the Lord. I'm telling you, when He smells this place, it's a funk in His nose, man. He can't stand it, man. It's a smell. That's why This is why the prophecy has to be fulfilled, or this place being destroyed, man. Because of things like this, where you got a woman that could raise $1 million for killing her kid. If a man, now listen, if a man would have that, no matter what race he is, right? Then they would have did that for his man.
Mm-hmm.
You can just look it up right now. You're gonna see it. It's all over the news, man. It's all over Instagram, social media. The
It's
people that's
recent.
cheering it on, people outraged by it, but it's more people cheering it on, man.
This is recent. That happened.
Yeah, this is happening. This is happening yesterday.
What? She killed. She killed
Her
3 of
name
her
is
kids?
she killed all her children. Told her husband to go do something outside, right? While he went to go outside and do something, she strangled all her 3 of her children one by one, right?
Wow.
And then jumped out the window, try to kill herself, and the Lord kept her alive and paralyzed her, man.
Wow.
And then
Lindsay Clancy, was it that?
yep, that's her
What's her
name.
name?
Lindsay Clancy.
Yep, that's her
Lindsay.
name. Lindsay
Yep.
Clancy, man, Edomite.
Oh, okay. Oh, well. Yeah, she looked
So
like
you
a
were
daddy.
saying how you said that when like what does the shooter say? They don't get in trouble like you do, Jake. They don't
Yeah,
have the
yeah.
same.
Mm-hmm.
There
Have
you
the
go.
same troubles.
There
They
you
have the
go.
same troubles.
Yeah,
There
that's
you are.
crazy. And you know what's crazy
$1 million,
too?
$1 million.
$1 million. Yep.
Man, what's that?
You
Man,
never even gonna have $1 million in your life,
it's crazy, man.
You can get it for killing your own damn children, man. Come on,
Wow.
man.
Hey,
And you
you
tell
want?
me this place ain't wicked, man.
Yep. Matter of fact, you know who said his best? Maybe you guys know this comedian Paul Mooney,
Yeah, God, I
Yeah,
remember him.
Paul Mooney, yep.
and he said his best. He said, when a white person, right? He said, yeah, this white person gets up and kill the whole family in the house and gets locked up. He was like, well, what happened? He's like, oh, I have multiple personalities. He said, oh, that's interesting. We got to do research on that, right? But a
Mhm.
black man said, oh, why you kill your whole family? He was like, oh, I have multiple personalities. He said, well, which one you going to be? Because you're going to get fried.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And you should know by now there's two Babylons. You should know there's a Babylon set for you Jakes, and there's a Babylon for Esau Edom, man. You know? And it's never worked in your favor. Let me here you go right here. This is what I found. I found a short on it. So let's see. Lindsay Clancy trial resumes and with day 18 of testimony.
Of the Lindsay.
Let me see if I can turn it up. Oh, it's on. Let me see some. Oh, you can see it, right?
Clancy murder trial. And just a warning to all of our viewers, as the details of this case are graphic. Today, the defense called their star witness, Dr. Philip Resnick, to testify. He's a forensic psychologist who has testified in major cases such as Andrea Yates, Jeffrey Dahmer, and Casey Anthony. Resnick told the jury that Lindsay Clancy was suffering from postpartum psychosis when she killed her 3 children. Resnick says that he believed Lindsay Clancy when she described hearing a male voice command her to kill her 3 kids and take her own life. Saying not only did she hear
these Edomites, they plagued by these demons, man. They are plagued, man. Here it is, the Lord gave them everything, and they can't get right.
that command, but it was almost as if she wasn't in control of her own body.
And look at her eyes. You can tell she got demons on her, man. These Edomites, man, they are demonic. Very demonic.
Dr. Resnick described it as if she was a puppet and someone else was pulling the strings. But the prosecution painted a very different picture of the case when they called on psychiatrist Dr. Avram Mack, who said that Clancy was experiencing no symptoms of psychosis or mania when she killed 5-year-old Cora, 3-year-old Dawson, and 8-month-old.
So this is she strangled all 3 of these kids. And her husband, he went outside, brother.
Yeah, she told her it's premeditated, man. She told him to go outside, right? She already had the plan already once he left to do what she did, man. Which means she's a serial killer. To me, you're a serial killer because you premeditated these murders, man. You made the person leave so that you can do your plan. You know what I'm saying? And then you try to, off yourself so you have to deal with the consequences, man.
God. And this is a brother had put this compilation up of all these Edomites that unalive their whole family, man. I forgot where I seen it at, man, but he had just 8 to 10 different cases of Edomites just unaliving their whole family, man.
Yeah, come. Matter of fact, there was not too long ago, a grandmother helped her daughter kill her children, man, while the father went to work.
Crazy, see, man. And you see the constant pattern. While the father went to work, while the father's going, see, that's how you know, man. It is innate in these women, man, that they don't really care about these children because they want to live with Esau's pleasure of being having liberty to gad abroad, man. When you have children, you know that your life has a 360 change. You know what I'm saying? You no longer live for yourself. And these women are constantly promoted to be single, to be self-righteous, to be all about yourself, my body, my choice. Go out, have fun. Go. Stella got her groove back. All these type of different things that they push to these women to not want to be a mother. You know what I'm saying? And this is why this happens, man. Because they don't want to live like that no more. They don't want to be mothers anymore, man. They want to be out, and that's the poison that this Esau has put on this earth, man. In society, that woman, you should go out and live your life. Go on vacation. Go on a girls trip. Go. All those things that you can't do while you with a mother. How many times have you seen a report where the mother left her baby in the house while she's on vacation somewhere?
Yeah,
man?
I've
Come on, man.
I've seen plenty of cases, and the babies died, man.
How many times do men do that? I hardly see men doing that, man.
Yeah,
because men have more of a consciousness towards a life, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't hear about, especially, the Israelite man.
This is why they have to be watched. This is why it says keep a sure watch on a shameless daughter, man.
Yeah.
You have to keep a watch on them because they will do something wicked like this, man. How many times have you heard of them leaving their babies in the car while they going to work, or why they going to a casino, or why they going to a goddamn store, man? Come on, man.
Yeah.
I seen one last year during the heat wave last summer where you had this Edomite couple,
passed out, right?
Completely high off heroin, and their baby died in the back seat, man.
Con.
They had it all on camera. They had both of the parents just laid out in the front seat, and the baby was they blurred it out, but the baby was dead in the back seat, man. I'm like, man, that's crazy. You know what kind of demon you got to be on you to strangle all 3 of your kids, man. And then this one that he holding 8 months. 8 months. You know? This dude, the one with the red shirt, he looked like he about 3 or 4. And the girl, come on, man. Like, you know what type of demon? What these devils, man. You know? This is all payback because, you know, they set up a whole system to oppress Jake, to get Jake to do these types of things. Right? And don't get me wrong, you got Jake out here doing the same thing. But it's not on the level of this devils, man.
And these are low level Edomites. You know what I'm saying? These are so you know that's the reason why they're doing this. Because when they compare this to the high level Edomites, they probably get into this my life. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's because they want to live like the high level Edomites is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's probably why they do these things too, man. That's all a part of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they believe they all supposed to be in this type of high level. They think all supposed to be like that, man.
Yeah, of course, man. But they own people sold them out. They own people, you know, took the wealth and ran with it by way of Amalek, right? Them small hats. Let's continue.
Callan. He told the jury that his opinion about her diagnosis is that she suffered from a major depressive episode. Mack described Clancy's actions as methodical and well thought out, saying that she told him that she told her son Dawson to go to God. He says that specific phrase showed that she knew the severity of her actions. He also described her suicide attempt as thoughtful and thorough as she took pills, cut her wrists, and jumped out of her window. Dr. Mack's overall evaluation is that Lindsay Clancy is responsible for killing her 3 children. That's the very latest from the Plymouth courthouse. Stick with WBZ News for the latest on the Lindsay Clancy murder trial.
These devils, man, they on their way out, man. Right? Let's go back to this one. Finish this off. I got another one. Yeah, because people are bugging out on a high level in these last days. Like Johanna said, man. Like, you don't know what you're gonna get. You get with these women. You know, some of these women get with these men. You don't know what you're gonna get, man. Everybody got a mask on, and listen, you don't want to see what's under that mask. It's crazy, man. It's not like 20 years ago you could find somebody. 30 years ago you could find somebody, man, and settle down and you know, chill out, whatever you're gonna do. But now it's like, man, this is worse than I since I've been living. This is the worst I've seen the world in, as far as the state.
Walked away and respect what she said. You shouldn't ever disrespect a female in front of her child at all, period.
It's always that. You should never disrespect a female, but so a female can disrespect a man. You don't know what happened within the, you know, what they were talking about. You don't know. Like you said earlier, Kazak, you said, you know, she met the dude online. She didn't like him like that, but she still invited him. He probably made advances at her. Knowing Eve, they gotta humiliate you in front of everybody, scream at the top of their lungs, to call you a BA, and you weak, and I could never be with you, and this. You don't know what happened.
You know, color, fruit cup, be at bitch. You know what I'm saying? B word. Oh yeah, all that.
You never know what happened. It all boils down to you should never disrespect a woman. You should never hit a woman. So, if any woman comes across this video, I will want to know your take on this. Should a man ever hit a woman, or should a man ever disrespect a woman? You can write it in the comments.
And I want to say this too, right? I think like now just dealing with a so-called black woman, man, in America, man, it's a humiliation ritual comes with it, man. Like you're gonna go through a humiliation ritual. I'm telling you, you're gonna be humiliated, and then once you try to retaliate or respond, all these simps are going to come to her rescue.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now you got and now you got to fight off a whole bunch of hyenas off you, man.
Yeah.
To where you might not even come out. You might not come out alive, man.
Yeah.
Like your life is in danger, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
Even on the flip side, I've seen Jake keep a cool head with Eve disrespecting him, and Jake walk away, and Eve follow him, still continuing to try to humiliate him and manhood, as they say. Right? Let the whole world know he's less than a man. Like I've seen that. I've seen that in person, and I've seen that online.
I've done it. I've done it. When a woman followed me all the way through the street, yelling at me, I told me I had to sit down. She just kept. I'm telling you, yes,
Women,
I
you got to get
know.
away from
I've
them.
dealt with it, so I know. I dealt with it my whole life, man.
Yeah,
These women,
those type
these
of women, you got to get
so-called
rid of.
black women, it's a humiliation that comes with dealing with them, man. You are going to eventually go through one, man. At any point, it can happen, man.
Nope. That's why you got some saying, like, oh, why, men don't want to deal with black women. Well, I'm not saying you're not a bad woman, you know what I'm saying, but it's just the majority we see them and it's like, nah, we don't want to deal with them. Me, honestly, I prefer dealing with women for the northern tribe. That's just me. I have a preference. Everybody has a preference. But at least to whereas I got women from 12 different tribes of women I could deal with. You know what I mean?
Right.
And stuff like that. That's just me. That's my preference. I remember when the elder Tahar from GMS, and it kind of came to my brain a little bit too on the sisters. I ain't gonna lie on this. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, man, the nigga woman, man. You know the nigga woman, man. When they and he gonna be right. He right. And I know he's gonna be. I know he's right on this one. When he said, yeah, when martial law comes and those Jews come, they're gonna start talking, twisting their neck and pointing the finger. He said they're gonna grab them up real quick, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I'm
man.
telling you, man.
Because everybody pretty much tired of the so-called black woman's mouth.
Yeah.
Right. And we're not like, listen, we
It's the mouth,
we have to. I don't like saying it all the time, but we always say it doesn't apply to every single so-called black woman.
Right.
It does not. Right.
Of course not, but it applies to who it applies to.
If it don't apply, let it fly.
Let it fly.
That's what they say. We know even a lot of the women in the truth, they got one foot in, one foot out. Don't be by them head wraps and shalom and all that stuff. We listen, man. we listen. I've been in this truth. I ain't been in this truth that long, but I've been in it long enough to see a lot of things. So, yeah, man.
Yeah.
But
One time, Sasaki. One time, I was in I want to say this person's this elder's camp, but I used to read for this elder, good brother. We used to have studies at what's that bookstore? Barnes and Nobles on Tuesdays, and brothers and sisters there, studying, and his brother would bring his wife or his girlfriend. And I used to always catch her staring at me, I used to
that's
always
why you
catch her
shouldn't
staring
do
at
that.
me, man. I used to feel a little uncomfortable. So one day, the elder seen it, and a couple of brothers seen it, him her staring at me, but this brother was clueless, you know what I'm saying? So I had to stop going because I just felt some way like, it was like an attraction,
Yeah.
and I wasn't dealing with nobody at the time, but I knew that if I kept going, that something was gonna pop off, so I just stopped going because of that. Because she was just always just staring at me, and I'm just like, yo, why does she keep staring at me? Like, I was gonna say, I look familiar to you, or something like that, But I knew what it was, man. So I just had to stop going because of that, man. It was making me feel uncomfortable, and then I noticed that the other people at the table was noticing it. I was like, all right, I had to stop. I had to stop going, man. Yep, 100% on that, brother.
Yeah, because you know why? Even say you was to let that be exposed, right? Jake would think that You're doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
never going to point the finger back at the woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause Jay got this soft spot, like where my woman, she's not wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, and don't understand that the woman mind is demented, diabolical, man. Like treacherous, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a treacherous thing. If you was to jump into a random woman mind, man, you will lose your mind, man. You will lose your own mind, man. I'm telling you, look what this woman did to her children, man. She strangled all her children, man, and and took pills, try to cut her wrist, and she jumped. Do you know what type of mind, what type of demons you have to have on you, man?
Right? Straight demons.
The
Esau.
Lord had to allow you to be fully possessed, man.
Yeah. Right.
So imagine a woman's mind, man. Like the mind of a woman is like bizarro world, man.
Right.
You don't want to be in it, man.
Right.
Cause it's constantly against the Lord, man. I'm a full believer, man, that the woman is constantly against the Lord because the Lord has a standard, man, and that standard goes against Esau's standard. You know what I'm saying? And if the woman loves Esau's standard, then how could she love the Lord's standard, man? When it's total opposite of it, man. The total opposite.
Good. God, the Lord said, many there be that have ran out of their wits for women. So
That's right. Yep.
a lot of these men, the reason they crash out like this is because, they let these women get in their heads, or they just got so much backed up anger from past women that the next one try them. This is what happens right here, man. That yellow tape. Let's finish out this video.
As detectives comb the scene in search of clues to find her killer.
I wish I could have did more. Word. I wish I could have did more.
And that woman was rushed to Brookdale Hospital where she was pronounced dead. Police say the attacker ran away. So far, no suspects or arrests. Live in Crown Heights, Brooklyn, Shantae Lands, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
And they didn't even catch him. That's crazy. They didn't even catch him, man.
That's the Lord, man. The Lord didn't want me to catch him, man. Because that's the Lord, man. The Lord
crazy.
didn't want to catch him, man. I'm telling you.
Nah, that's crazy, man. Out of nowhere, that she met the dude online, and hey, man, he wound up being the one to take her out, man.
Yeah,
Things are
because
not the same.
yeah, I'm telling you, it's this heavy spirit on the Lord's put on these men to not be played with anymore by these women, man. I'm telling you, because these women have been playing with men, man. And if I ever had a daughter, right, I will tell yo, don't be playing with these men amongst you. Never know who you're playing with, man. You don't know. You don't. These women don't know who they think. They think that they can just be with you one day and just I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like go just move on. I'm moving on, right? Do you understand that certain men ain't still moved on from what happened to them from a woman like 10 years
Exactly.
ago, man?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Come on, like I hate when some women say, "Oh, you need to move," like, cause you think you can move on. What means, man? He supposed to move on. Like, what do you? Because they don't take relationships seriously, man. Between men and women, man. The Esau has put in these women's mind that you can be as many men as you want, and no matter what age you become, you still can get a man to take you seriously, man. So if you have that a bit, okay, well, I'll be for my 20s or 30s or 40s. I'm gonna be with 20, 30 different dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? And this is what they doing. And now the Lord is tired of that, man. The Lord has said, okay, you want to keep on doing that? I'll make you meet this man right here because I've been waiting to meet you, so he can end you, man. So he can end you, man. Because you're not, because what it says in Deuteronomy, man. Do not do not commit adultery in the land, for you will you will defile the land, and it will be full of wickedness, man. Adultery is wickedness, man. It will defile the land. The Lord said that plainly, man. And you people just don't get it, man. And this is why the world is so plagued now, man. Because everybody's with everybody now, man. Everybody's with anybody. You don't know who you with anymore, man. You don't know what this woman with who she was with, that she probably made a man is still crying and sobbing and can't go through his day without thinking about her, man. You don't know that. Cause she ain't gonna tell you that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you dealing with these women, man, and they don't have no self-control about who they sleep with, man. And what stain they left on somebody, man. So the Lord is tired of that, man. The Lord is sending judgment, man. This is judgment, man. Like I said, I have no sympathy for it, man, because it's been going on for so long, and I've been seeing it myself, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been seeing it, man. And you know, I ain't sleep with my baby mother in 10 years, you know what I'm saying, since we broke up, man. And I don't plan on to, because you know why? Because she had a baby by another man, man. I could never go back to that woman. You know what I'm saying? That would be me, what is called? Going completely against what the Lord said, man.
Yeah,
And Jeremiah, man. He said that
yeah,
that land should be
polluted.
polluted, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm telling you, you can do it. Because baby mother try to still give him. No, I told him no. It's over. You're done. You're finished. You did bad.
Yeah,
We can never get back together again, man. We can talk. You know what I'm saying, whatever. But that's how far it goes.
yeah,
Right. Matter of fact, I got a scripture I
yeah.
want to
Bring it
bring
out.
out. The
Bring
book
it
of
out.
Ecclesiastes, chapter 7. I'm gonna start at verse 25. I applied my heart to know and to search and to seek out wisdom and to reason of things and to know the wickedness of folly, even the foolishness of madness. Verse 26. And I find more bitter than death the woman whose heart is snares and nets, and her hands as bands. Whoso pleaseth the Most High shall escape from her, but the sinner shall be taken by her. Verse 27. Behold, this I have.
And Salakia. Yeah, and
Mhm.
that's pretty much what goes on out here. Because men, they're caught in the trap by what? A woman's looks, her body, you know, and her sweet talk, that pillow talk, as they say. You know, a lot of men get caught in those traps, man. How many men are locked up? How many men got put to death by a woman's trap?
Yep.
You
And
know,
lies. Yep.
and wickedness, lies, man. And the scriptures say, those who fear the Lord shall escape from her. So the Lord is going to protect you from a woman like that.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord is
Right.
going to protect you from a woman like that. You're going to see it a mile away. If a woman, a woman's look, right, the way she talks, the way she, walks, you'll be looking for anything, man.
Mm-hmm.
If you got the spirit of the Lord on you, that you would consider to be red flags. You're gonna see it and you're gonna be like, nah, I
Yep.
ain't doing this. I don't care how pretty she is, man. I'm not doing this. And
Yep.
you let her go. But a wicked a Jake that's just trying to get his rocks off, damn, yo, she bad. You know what I'm saying? She checking for me. Word. All right. And then next thing you know, Jake's set up, unalive, robbed, all types of stuff going in jail because she cried grape and all that. Her whole life messed up. Or you have a kid with them, and then they are running you through the ringer. You on child support now. You married her now. You paying alimony, and how many men are caught up in the child support thing? Take for instance that NBA dude that got with that damn harlot, man. That major
Oh,
harlot.
Anthony Edwards.
Uh, what's her name?
His name is Anthony Edwards.
That was another one. But I'm talking about this dude. He played for the Charlotte Bobcats at the time. He got with
Oh, you
this
talking
chick,
about the
Brittany.
one of the three brothers? Oh, no. I know you're talking about
I forgot his
Washington,
name.
Washington,
Yeah,
Washington,
yeah, yeah.
Washington.
He got with the chick, Brittany Griner.
Brittany Briner, yeah.
Man, this chick, man, as soon as she had a baby with him, man, she broke up with him, took him on child support and all that stuff, man. Why? Because what? He thought she was attractive and yeah, I'm gonna get that. You know what I'm saying? She on me. Yo,
But I
Jake is
blame I
ignorant.
blame them, man. I blame the men
Exactly.
because
Jake is so stupid, man.
because once you in college and you know that you're gonna be drafted in NBA, NFL, they tell you these things. They warn you about the women that's gonna come among, come to you, seduce you.
Yep.
Okay, if they're nice bodies, and they're gonna, and you're gonna end up having sex with them by a condom. Matter of fact, there was a show I used to watch on Showtime, right? He was a agent, right? So he's talking to the player, and the player, he's getting fellatio on him, whatever, right? And he ejaculated in the woman's mouth, whatever, right? And she spit it in a bottle with cold ice so they could
try
preserve
to
the
be
sperm.
more
Okay,
PG
so
with
I tried. Okay, and she put it, that ejaculation in a bottle of cold an ice bucket, right? So they could preserve his manhood, right?
yeah, of course. Yep.
But the agent caught that in time and threw the bottle out because this is what they do. You know what I'm saying? Women are very cunning, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially with these players. So you guys, when you get to where you're gonna become millionaires, man, you should always just look at the guys before you in hand. You know what I'm saying? As giving you hey, this is what they are gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And
And
stuff
that's
like
a
that,
hard
man.
thing. That's a
And,
hard thing to do
it
too.
is hard.
Because you get you make it so to speak in this society, and you become a millionaire, you're rich, you're famous and stuff like that. So you're gonna have all these women flocking, these women that would never give you the time of day if you didn't have this money.
Right.
But as a man, men love a woman.
Right.
It's never been nothing different about that.
Yeah.
So Jake getting all this money, Jake probably wants to do right. Yeah, I got this money now, I can support. I want to find me a good girl, I want to settle down, I want to get a house, this and that. But the women out here, they're not on that level, man. They just want money, they just want to shine, they just want the material gain. That's all they want, man. So
But that's the same thing that happened in the beginning, with Eve, man. It said that you should show pleasure in the eyes, things to make one wise, right? Like this is what I'm saying. That's all they really about at the end of the day, because so I feel like they all just be fake with you. Like if a man that has these type of money or substance or clout, right, was to come to any of your women, right? What's the chances of her saying, nah, I'd rather just stay with my man? You know what I'm saying? The chances is not really high. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they're seeking for. That's what their heart desires, man. It said that the glory of a man is his woman, and the glory of the woman is her hair. Which means it's not when it says hair, it's not really saying like literally like her hair. Like it could say that too. It's twofold. Hair, yeah, her hair and her self glory, man, her own glory. She wants her own glory. She's her own glory. That's why they always in the mirror. That's why they always want to show off how they look, their bodies, because it's all about self worship, man. What it said in the Old Testament about that they was weeping for Tammuz, right? Semiramis, right? That was all that worship was goddess worship, man. The fertility worship, which is a woman, man. That fertility comes from the woman, you know what I'm saying? And that's what they want. They want that worship, man. That's why they want you to get on one knee and propose to them, ask them to be your wife. You know what I'm saying? That's not in the scriptures. It's not there. You ain't putting getting on no knees and bowing down to no woman. And she, if you're not a virgin, then what the hell are you really doing, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I got another article right here, man. Mother arrested after filming herself setting fire and pouring hot wax on her own children. A Florida mother is behind bars after authorities say she recorded herself starting a fire in her kitchen and deliberately pouring hot wax onto her children. Melissa Campos Sanchez now faces serious charges of child abuse, child neglect, arson for a disturbing incident. Her husband has stated that the couple was dealing with mental problems at the time. He contacted the sheriff a week before to attack to press concerns for the safety of the children. You see. Look, the man went to the police. This should show you right there, man. You can't even tell a police young woman, man. You can't even say that she's doing something wrong to you or anything like that. They're just okay, well, we'll write it down and we'll look into it. Now look what happened, man. He's staying with with the parents when alleged abuse occurred. It has cooperated investigation to find out what moves to make forward. So these women are going out their goddamn minds, man, right now, man.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I got one more scripture.
Come on, bring it up.
Chapter 27. I mean, same chapter 7, and then jump down to 28. Which yet my soul seeketh, but I found not. One man among 1,000 have I found, but a woman among all those I have found none. I have not
That's right.
found.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Gone. And that's
Yep.
crazy. That's crazy, man. So you gotta literally go through 1,000 women to find one that is no, go through
At
1,000
least
men.
decent,
No,
decent.
1,000 men.
1,000 men.
men.
You gotta literally go through 1,000 men to find one that is righteous. But out of 1,000 women, the Lord, Solomon ain't found none, man.
None. That's right. And it's crazy because even and then the Most High, if he sees you doing good and sees you, he'll give you a virtuous woman.
Yep.
He would. He'll find that something perfect for you. You know what I mean? That's right, man.
Gone. And like I said earlier, like with Jake, most men, especially if they have money, the only thing that they really focusing on is taking care of their family. If they don't have one, they want one because they feel like they got the tools in order to take care of their kids, take care of their wife, and things like that. Because you hear women.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just listening to this woman say that a baby's a parasite.
Yeah,
Like,
man. Hey.
Yo, when you give these
Crazy.
women a microphone, man, you never know
It's
what's gonna
beautiful,
come out their mouths,
but
man.
it's beautiful because they just exposing themselves.
It's just sad. I don't want
This
to
is
live in
why
a world
men.
like this anymore, man. It's like
Yeah,
like what the hell? Like what am I dealing with here, man?
this is why men have given up. A lot of men have given up, man.
Like,
This is why.
because now it's not even funny anymore. It's like it's sad. Like y'all really are lost. Like
You know what Ecclesiastes say? 8. Because sentence against the evil work is not executed speedily, it is fully set in the hearts of the sons of men to do evil, man. So they're going to continue. So there's no accountability for, the majority of these women, man. Most of these women, there's no accountability. Nobody tells them they're doing wrong. Everything is yes, you're doing right. I hear you. I agree. I feel you. This and that. You know what I'm saying? But see, the Lord is the ultimate judge. This is what people are not understanding. The Lord is the ultimate judge. You're not swaying the Lord in no way. The Lord said things are supposed to be this way, and if they're not, I'm gonna judge your ass, man.
Yeah.
That's the way it go. That's the way it go, man.
Another one. 22 North Dakota mother allegedly slit the throats of her 3 children after telling their father, "Say goodbye to your kid." See what it really is when they do these things to their children is because they hate the man, man.
Yeah,
the man. That's what it really come from. They see them the man and the children. Oh, I hate this nigga. I hate. You feel me? I just want to get out of this life. I hate this man. I want to be by myself. So then the only way they can hurt the man is by doing something that the man knows is gonna hurt the man, which is the children, man. You know what I'm saying? And this is what these women doing now, man. They just like,
They
okay,
know.
I can't hurt him. Let me hurt what let me
They
do
know.
something that's gonna hurt him for real.
They know men love their children, man. If a man has a child, for the most part, because you got Pookie and Ray Ray out here that just
Yeah,
stick to
calm.
moving. While we talking about Jake, that a stand-up Jake. If a Jake has a child, he loves that kid, man. He'll do anything for his children. And women, they know that, man. So you hear Jake say it all the time. You can say what you want to me, but keep my kids out of it. Jake could go to war for his kids, man.
That's right.
Jake could go to war for his wife. If she in order, Jake could go to war for his wife, man.
And these are Edomites too, so they're not putting it in the news enough because they don't want to show the Edomite as a damn savage that he is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, Esau. He's known for, essaying his children. He's known for that, man. But as far as Jake goes, Jake loves his kids, man. So you have Eve, who's entangled with the serpent, that now she done got so bugged out. Now she don't need no man, and whatever man she gets, she just want to use him. And if she wound up having a kid with that man, she's gonna use that kid as a weapon toward the man because the man don't want to deal with a demonic, attitude, her demonic personality that he never knew existed until after he had the kid with her. So yeah, man, it's just a lot going on in the earth, man. But Jake can be hurt by multiple women. Jake would not say he don't need a woman because Jake knows that, eventually the Lord is going to give me a woman that, that I need.
Because what it says after when you read that cut, the brother when his brother was reading that scripture, it said that for he found out that he see the man was upright. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Men are upright, man. Like men are logical. We understand that, yeah. Like we gonna have a woman that probably really hurt us really bad, but guess what? Still, we eventually the Lord will send somebody, man. You know what I'm saying? These women, they think that when they get a man and they invested into a man, they feel like they're supposed to get every single thing they ask for in the man. That's not reality, man.
Yeah.
That's not reality. Because we don't get, because first of all, I'm going to tell you one thing, man, about us men to men, right? We look past a lot of flaws these women have, man, when we deal with them, man, for so-called love, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you love a woman and you know these things that she has that's like bad flaws or like, you know what I'm saying, that you look past, like maybe on her body ain't a certain way that she'll like, but we'll look past all those things because beauty, love ain't skin deep. You know what I'm saying? Like it's deeper than that. You know what I mean? Like we pass the flesh, right?
Especially if she's a woman that understands you and really likes you.
Yeah, exactly. We'll look past her that she ain't that pretty, or maybe, you know what I'm saying, or she got certain things that men we look past. But guess what? When it comes to you,
she'll be considered cute.
When it comes to you, you gotta come fully packaged, bro.
Even if she likes you, she still play games with you.
You gotta come fully equipped, fully packaged, everything. You gotta be perfect in every single way, man, or her eyes will be looking at somebody else, man.
Yeah, go on.
And that's the problem with us men too, man. Like we use love to look past flaws, man. We need to be on the same thing as them because at the end of the day, if we look past the flaws and then she leaves, you end up devastated. Then at the end of the day, she just played a game with your life, man. And then say years go past, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years. You done lost 8 years of your life, man. Dealing with somebody that really wasn't even really always 100% into you, man.
Go on.
And you look past all her flaws, man, that she had for love, for companionship, for commitment, all the things that we do as men. And she can get up and leave your ass, man.
Go on. Let me bring this one up. This is to pretty much back up with what we were just saying. This is Sirach 36:24. It says, "He that getteth a wife beginneth a possession." So you get a wife is a possession, man. We're not when women hear that, he ain't gonna possess me, like I'm not your possession and all that. Like we're not looking at it like that, man. You got to read the rest. It says, "He that getteth a wife beginneth a possession, a help like unto himself." So you're a help, right? You help men out where a man may not be thinking you think. Where a man may be, if a man pretty much comes home from a long day of work and he's tired, you make sure you fill in that void for whatever he need. You know what I'm saying? It says, "And a pillar of rest," right? So you're his rest, right? You hear on these podcasts all the time. Yeah, when men, when we out there battling the world and we at work and we battling and we come home, we don't want to battle in the house, right? We don't want to be in a battle in the house with our woman, right? And women will let that fly over their head, and they'll say, "Well, he ain't do this, he ain't do that, he ain't doing what I want him to do." No, it does not go like that, man. The man, like I always put in this perspective. If there were robbers, right? If somebody was coming to break in your house to take your stuff, right? And who brought that out? I think Raala brought that out, or maybe I brought it out last week about the strong man, right? If there were somebody coming to break in your house and they wanted to do harm to the family and take whatever they wanted, in order for them to do that, they got to get rid of the power of the house, which is the man. So if the man is not in the house, that house is already taken, right? So with that being said, a woman, when she gets a man, she's supposed to make that man happy enough to not leave. If the man is happy, the whole house is going to be good. Right? If the man is happy, the house is going to be good. If the man is happy, the woman is going to pretty much get whatever she needs. You tell me a woman that takes care of her man and gives him everything and provides what she can provide as a woman to him, and he doesn't, try his best to give her everything she wants and needs. There's not such a thing. There's not such a thing, man. But the thing is, with a lot of these women, they're choosing wrong. They're purposely choosing wrong. They go for the dude with the nice car and a dude that looks rich. And even if they do get that, this dude might be putting hands on them, and they'll stay with him. Mm-hmm. Right? But you get a dude that's really into you, loves you, want to take care of you, this and that, and you treat him like trash, and he leaves. The way society is set up, oh well, I'll get another one. Nah, it don't go like that. Does not go like. You're always gonna find the F boy, as they say. You're always gonna find them. Mm-hmm. But a real man, hey man,
it's like
it's not happening like that. So, hey, you women, the scriptures tell you. Let me get it real quick, and then you can go, Johan. Mm-hmm. This is Proverbs chapter 14, verse 1. It says, every wise woman buildeth her house. Mm-hmm. So a wise woman builds a house. She makes sure the house is good. She makes sure her husband happy, her kids, everything is good. The house is clean, everybody, good. And she builds her house, man. She makes a house a home. Right? But it says, but the foolish plucketh it down with her hands. Right? And this is why you got so many single mother households with these bad A kids, man, running around, these damn demons, these monsters. This is why the house has no order, it's dirty. Right? Because you have no man in the house. No discipline, no balance. Everything is one-sided. And women gonna learn that real quick, man. Go ahead, Jan.
No. Just, that's a good point. It's gonna bring another scripture out. The book of there's a couple of them, man. Matter of fact, let's go to in the Apocrypha. And I'm going to try to find that scripture in Apocrypha. Okay, the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 26, verse 2. Yeah. A virtuous woman rejoices her husband, and he shall fulfill the years of his life in peace.
That's right, longer life. You have a woman that has your back. That is a virtuous woman. That is a righteous woman that takes care of you. You'll live a long life. Go ahead.
Yep. And that's it right there. Because
you can read the third verse.
The third verse. Okay, come. Let me get to it right now. Okay, verse 3. It says, A good wife is a good portion, which she shall be given in the portion of them that fear the Lord.
So that's the only way you get in that portion is if you fear the Lord, man. That's the only way you get in that good woman,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
right? Money ain't gonna bring you no good woman, man. Right? Because you in the gym, with them tight gangsterlicious shirts on, walking around like, you the toughest man on the planet. I ain't gonna get you a righteous woman, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because you an athlete ain't gonna get you a righteous woman.
Not at all.
Because you got a mansion, and you got $1 million, they ain't gonna get you a righteous woman. The fear of the Lord is gonna get you a righteous woman. Go ahead,
That's right.
go ahead, brother.
Matter of fact, this whole scripture and the whole chapter 26 is a good.
Yeah.
The whole chapter is a good, and it tells about good women and wicked women. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is why we have, like when you see, I see a lot of videos when these sisters jumping on the men's face. There's men just mind their business. And they get to the point where you gotta get up and slap them.
Yeah.
Slap to reality, man. Like I said, I don't, I don't agree, men touching women, but when it comes to a point, hey man, back up off me.
Yeah.
Stay away from me. And they get to the point where you gotta slap them, put them in their place, man.
Yeah.
Because women today, man, they wilding out. There's like so much demons on them. You just like even the young ones. I'm looking, I was like, man, I mean, that's
Full
how
of anger,
boy
man.
trouble, man.
They're
Yeah,
full of
man.
anger.
That's like I teach my daughters, when they was getting of age, like 10, 13, stuff like that. I was always teaching them how to cook. And their grandmother, left rest her soul, she'd be like, "Oh, why you got them to stay on the stove early?" I said, "They gotta have to learn how to learn how to cook one day. One day they're gonna have family.
Yeah.
A man don't want a woman to know how to cook. You think I'm gonna deal with a woman that know how to cook? Hell no. For that, I'd rather be by my damn self.
Gone.
Yep. So now I see as my daughter, and I'm oldest daughter, she has a family, and I see when she cooks, and she got better and better and better, and she cooks, guess what? I see her husband smile. That put a smile on my face. Why?
Gone.
Because I pushed that into her, like, well, you're gonna have a family one day, you gotta learn how to cook. Oh, the rice ain't come out right. Hey, it ain't gonna come perfect. It takes time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yep.
when I see his smile, when I see his face smile, and say, that makes me happy because why? Because I instilled that in her. Me and her mother,
Yeah.
I instilled that in her. You know what I mean? And
Gone.
stuff like that. And I always tell them that, you make your husband happy and good. Guess what? He's gonna treat you right, and he's treating her right, man.
Mm-hmm.
And even though she works too, she come home, pick up the baby, or one of them get home in time, and she cooks. Sometimes he cooks too. He takes turns, but she cooks and she treat her husband right. As she's supposed to. And guess what? He will take care of the house, take care of the bills, and things like that. You don't have to worry too much. You know,
Gone. Yep.
treated to that went to Jamaica a couple of years ago and trip and things, treated a cruise and things like that. So hey, man. So I'm very happy of my daughter, man. I really am. I really am.
Gone.
I ain't tell to teach her to be out there to be like a thought, loud ass girl and things like that. She's a woman that go to work, take care of her family, and that's what I'm supposed to do.
Gone.
I know things ain't gonna be peachy every time, but that's part of it is. But hey, but I'm probably not in the streets, and being loudmouth and baby daddy and this and all that nonsense.
Yeah.
So I'm very happy. I'm very proud, man. As a proud father, I'm very proud, man. Very proud of her. Really am.
Gone.
You know?
Yeah. And that's she's an exception to the rule. Like she's one out of thousands.
Mhm.
Because these women, man, they're not being raised right, and
Right.
a lot of them, like the scriptures say, what is that? I believe it's Ezekiel 16, where it says, "As the mother so the daughter." So
Mhm.
you have these women, these mothers that are raising these women in a way where they don't want them to get married and succeed, with a man. They
Yeah.
don't want them, So I wanted to play this since we on the
Mhm.
topic of the women. You know, I'm gonna go back to that other one I just that I had. So this is a brother. I did a video, a lesson with him before, and I think I'm gonna do a lesson on this. You know, but I'm gonna play it here now because it's pretty much reiterating what we're saying. And the prophet's been talking about, how these women are getting and how divorce was going to be at an all-time high and nobody's going to get married and men are going to just check out of dating and they just going to all just, be smashing and dashing, whatever. And that's what we're seeing. Because ain't nobody really, they saying that the juice ain't worth the squeeze, So check this out.
This video here is for everybody that watches my video. I want to ask this question. Why black women get on my page and says, why you always disgrading black women? So come on, we're going to walk down the road today. And I want black women to respond. You black men can respond too, but I want black women to respond. Is telling the truth on y'all is degrading y'all? Everything I'm about to say, give me one thing that I'm about to say that's degrading to y'all. Or is it just the truth and y'all have a problem with the truth? Is it degrading to y'all when I say that a man with no job can get more women than a man with no job can get more women than a man with a job? Is I'm wrong when I say that there's not a man on God's earth that can make a woman happy? Is I'm wrong to say that 75% of all children that's locked up in penitentiary was raised by a single mama? Is I'm wrong to say that black women should marry before they carry? Is I'm wrong when I say if a woman ain't happy, ain't nobody gonna be happy? Is I'm wrong to say that a woman would give up her family and everything for her happiness? She don't care. Break up the family because I'm not happy. Is I'm wrong when I say that there's not a baby being born on this earth if a woman don't want it to be born? Is I'm wrong to say that women have all these choices not to bring a child in this world, but they bring them anyway? Is I'm wrong when I say that when you bring a child in this world, it ain't about you no more? Your happiness or about you no more. It's about that child that you brought in this world.
And women don't get that. Right? You when you have a child, man, it's about the kid. And once you have the child, it's no longer like, oh, my child, my baby, my baby. No, 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 no. It's yours, but it's more his than it is yours. Because that's his seed. You are the mother. But that father has because if we were in a righteous society, right, and the order of Yahweh Shem Yahushua was set up, if you women want to go, you can go, but you can never remarry. Everything goes with the man. But living in this society, everything is flipped. Everything is flipped, man. The woman get to keep the kid. She get to keep the house. She get to pay alimony and child support. The man, he just got to pay everything and be homeless and poor. And if he can't pay his child support, he go to jail. That's wicked as hell, man. That's wicked as hell.
Then again, see, remember the battle was against the Israelite man. The battle was against you. You know what I'm saying? He promised Eve in the beginning that she would be like a god, man. It wasn't. Remember, Adam was ready. He was ready. The God on earth. Adam was the God on earth, man. So he didn't. So that's why he didn't. That's why he couldn't come to Adam and say that to him, because he like, what are you talking about? I'm not. I already know that already. know what I'm saying? I'm already am a god. What are you talking about? He tricked her to believe that she will become a god. And this is why she gets, and ever since Adam hearkened on to the voice of his wife that the Lord said and go and went with it, the Most High said, "Oh, you want to go with that? All right, I'm gonna strip you from that. Then now you're not a god no more. Now you're gonna be under her rulership. You know what I'm saying? Now you're gonna let her, she gonna tell you what to do, and you're gonna be all into her, and she ain't gonna be all into you. You know what I'm saying? But that's why he had to tell Eve that you shall desire to rule over your husband, but he shall rule over you. So basically, he had to remind her, like, all right, since you think the serpent gave you this power to be a god, knowing all this, whatever, and be able to be in the same type of equality as the man, nah, I'm gonna tell him that you should desire that, but he shall rule over you still. You know what I'm saying? And then that's why in Jeremiah it's that since the Israelites cap on rebelling against the Lord, he said that a new thing should come on the earth, that a woman should come past a man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now we're living in that prophecy right now, man. These women have better jobs than the average man, better
Yeah, well,
positions at jobs than the average man. They said that is more black women with businesses than the black men.
Yep.
So that we're fulfilling, that's the prophecy being fulfilled, man.
yeah,
And you
it
and,
is.
and you and you Israelites don't even see that, man.
Yeah,
That it's
they
been a
give the women
constant battle for a woman to be over you, man.
they give these women the apartments before Jake.
Come on,
You
they
know,
just go get a DV. Oh, I'm at that DV on the domestic violence. She going to a shelter, get a brand new apartment, man. While your
Yep.
wife's living in a room,
yeah,
Yeah. Matter of fact, that
paying
was.
paying higher rent than she paying
Mm-hmm.
for a room.
okay.
Matter of fact, what's that actress name? She married that basketball player, Avon Shepherd.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
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 took them
that
to the
man.
cleaners.
Yeah, took him
Yeah.
to the cleanest, man. That I saw that, man.
Man,
That
I
was
can't
sad,
stand that
man.
woman, man. I
I
can't
really,
stand that
I
woman.
really want to cry for that brother, man. That just hit me, man. I was like, wait, she make her own money, but she gets the house, the car, and the children, and still. So
Not
when
not
she
just one, not just one house. I think it's
not
like
one
three
house, yeah,
houses.
exactly, not one house, right? And then she
And
made a video recently about, oh, I need protection, and she said, oh, he ain't come to my rescue for what? You're not with him no more.
What the hell?
Yeah, he
these
said he made
women
a
are
video. Said, I'm
stupid,
not
man.
with you no more. Why should I
A
protect
lot
you
of these
for?
women are bugged the hell out, man.
Bugged out,
Oh, matter
man.
of fact, I did see that. She was saying that somebody was trying to get at her, and she called
Right.
him. But
Con.
wait. Why you got some men trying to get at you? Cause you're the problem.
A
That's
damn
why.
mouth. A mouth.
You're the problem. That's why.
Right.
But guess where she from? Harlem. And I'm telling you one thing, man. About Harlem. I live in Harlem, man. These Harlem women are the worst women in the city, bro. I'm telling you right now, man. The worst. The worst, man. Though I have been through more drama with Harlem women than any other woman from any other borough, man. Any other one, man. I'm telling you right now, man. I'm telling you, they're the worst ones, man. Don't ever get with a Harlem woman, man. You will go through hell, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna go through hell. Eventually, it will
Okay.
get there.
Okay.
And one more thing about Almond Shepard, man. How you play with LeBron, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the best, the greatest NBA players to ever live, right? To ever play basketball. Won 2 championships, right? You got all these different women you didn't came across in your life from that moment, right? And you get with Tiana Taylor, man. Before she even looked like the way she looked now, she wasn't looking that way before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you get with her and marry her and have 2 children with her, bro. Are you
The
out your
fools.
mind, man?
That's what
If I
happens
had a
when you
million
don't
dollars, I
have
will
wisdom.
never have children, bro. I'm gonna be real. I will never have kids, man.
That's
Because you know what these women gonna do in this society,
that's,
man. You
that's what
know
I
what they're
was
gonna
saying.
do.
That's what I was alluding to when I was telling Johanna it's hard, man. When you already set, when you got millions of dollars, man, you more than likely you are not gonna find a woman that's gonna love you and like you for you. More than likely, man. But Jake, he wants a woman. So he pretty much has no choice. Jake is not, hey, if Jake was smart, he got money, man. Get in your private jet and go to another country and find a
That's what I'm
wife.
saying. I don't understand. You go get you a woman that has nothing, like, that doesn't even know the lifestyle, nothing like that. Because
Right.
you get a woman a regular. woman that can appreciate what you giving her, man. Not a woman that's really looking for the fame, the clout, and the money. What are you doing, man? And then this dude, he deserved everything he got, man, because then I heard that he has to pay for the private school, right?
Yeah, everything, man.
Child support.
He gives her, I forgot how much he gave her. I think
Oh,
he
like
gave her
like 10
10
million,
million. He
something
gave
like
her
that.
10
Yeah.
million, but then he
Oh
still
my
gotta
goodness.
pay. Then he still gotta pay child
For the
support.
private school and the private, you know how private school is expensive, man.
I'm like, yo, what does she have to do? That means every dime that she gets, she keeps for herself.
And guess what she did to thank him? She get with a dude in the public eye, man. Another actor dude in the public eye.
Oh
Another
yeah.
idiot, man.
Embarrassing, man.
Another idiot,
And
man.
humiliation ritual. I'm telling you, man. When you get with a black woman, you're going to go through a humiliation ritual, man. Do you know how? Do you know what he probably had to go through with her doing that, man? By different men laughing at him in his face, man. Around him, man. Come
Yeah.
on, man.
But
All
like I
that
always,
success, all that hard work putting into basketball, putting into for what? Just to end up with a woman to take everything from you, man. Come on, man.
yeah. That's why I always tell women it started with the man, it's gonna end with the man, because ultimately the man is gonna win. Ultimately, the woman is gonna get back in order under the man, under the Israelite man, and she's gonna be in order, man. But on this side, you gotta endure, what the hell you gotta go through. This is why when you talk about stories, how you just mentioned Iman Shepherd, this is what happens when you don't have wisdom, when you don't fear the Lord. You get with a woman like that, and she wound up taking you to the cleaners. And you can't tell me this dude is not hurt, man. He's hurt. Yeah, he's doing his little podcast here and there, getting in front. He's still in front of the camera and all that. But that man is still hurting from that.
Because when you get all alone, that's when them things trigger you, man. You look in the mirror, taking a shower. I'm telling you, them thoughts come. I still have thoughts from women that I've been. Come on, man. Every man does, man.
Yeah.
You cannot, especially when that and the one that do you like this, where your lifestyle has changed because of a woman you got with. I know he have the nightmares, man. I know he is, man. Them dreams turn to nightmares as soon as she's in it.
Yeah, man. But that's crazy. She called him like he's supposed to come running to protect her.
Yep.
What kind of yo, man, the audacity, man. The audacity. You try to crumble this man, but yet you still want him to come up and protect you.
No,
What the hell is wrong with you, man?
She looked funny looking before she had the plastic surgeries, man.
She still look crazy to me, man. I never liked her, man. I never liked that woman, man. I still don't like her. It's something about her, man. She's demonic. You can tell she's demonic, man. All of these damn industry chicks, man, these industry plant chicks, they all demonic, right? But you in that lifestyle, that's on you, man. But let me get this scripture.
I don't feel sorry for the man, man. Because you knew better. You first of all, you around all these men 24/7 having huddles, and I know you're talking about women, man. Nobody puts you on game, bro. Come on, man.
That means
he just didn't listen.
That means that you need to get away from that circle as well, man. If dudes, if you surrounded by a bunch of simps, hey man, ain't gonna that's not gonna work for you, man. You need somebody to tell you, like, yo, man, get away from that woman. Don't marry that woman. Don't have kids with that woman. Because if you do, you're gonna have a lifetime of hurt and pain. But going back on what this Jake was saying, this older Jake right here, he was telling the truth, man. He was saying how, he was breaking it down in the list, and he got a lot more on how the black woman is in America. Right? So this is Sirach 25 and 24. It says, of the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all die, man. So the woman is a sinful creature. Right? And when you are entangled with her, you become like that. You become like unto her. Right? It says, give the water no passage, neither a wicked woman liberty to gather abroad. And this is what you see. Right? Gangs of women out 2, 3 in the morning, galloping abroad, being damn demons, half naked, in most cases naked, loud, fighting, made up, right? It says, if she go not as thou wouldest have her, cut her off from thy flesh and give her a bill of divorce and let her go. And that's what a lot of men are doing. They saying, man, listen, I ain't dealing with this. Like, I ain't got time for this no more, man. Like, I'm done. I'm done dating. I'm done getting married. I don't want to have children. I'm done, man. If I play around, I'm gonna make sure I'm double safe. And the women, you can't blame nobody but yourself. Being that men have backed off and said to hell with it, who you got to blame now?
That's right.
You think men are just supposed to stay around and be a punching bag, right? And take your mess and just shut up and just be your damn pet? No, man. It doesn't go like that. Men have woken up, and I'm grateful and thankful to Yahweh Shem Yahushua that I get to see this day. I'm grateful to see this day, man, because this is how the Lord is creating division. The Lord said He was going to bring division in the last days. We don't care who don't like it, man. The division is happening. It's going to happen, man. It's going to be even more divided because what? The Lord is separating the elect from the 2/3, man.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord is going to have people come out of this world, come out of this lifestyle, and not sipping the wine of Babylon the Great, and He's going to throw 2/3 of our people in the fire that is going to burn them up. So the Lord is dividing right now. You don't have to agree with it, man, but it's the truth.
Yeah. Even
Okay. Go.
That that's a good point you make, because even like when the Most High give you signs, from the heavens, you see like the moon getting closer to Earth, shooting stars. You're starting to see chariots. You know what I'm saying? You're starting to see chariots. I see the chariots all the time, man.
Yeah.
And where I'm at, because the clear skies, I see the chariots all the time. Looking, I was like, man, look at the chariots, man. I remember one time, it was years ago, my daughter would come from the movies, and then we thought it was the sun. I said, man, that can't be no sun, and I said the Lord's name, Yahweh Shem Yahushai, and it moved. And my daughter saw it, they saw it, they ran to the house. They ran to the house and don't run. But they were scared because it was only like 9 and 7, and stuff like that. And they still remember to that day. They said they still remember that to that day, And I said, yeah, that's the Most High watching over us, That's the Most High watching over us, man. So yeah, because this is, like the things that you've seen on TV, on streaming media, even on your own backyard, in the news, you know that the time is nigh, man.
Yep.
The time is nigh. Then the scripture says, Yahweh Shai said about the fig tree, what I'm saying, being tender, and we're getting near that, man. You know what I'm saying? We're getting near. So we gotta even, we all gotta get together, man, and brothers and sisters coming to this truth now, gotta cram everything fast, like when you get an exam, you got like 2 days, got the exam coming this Monday and this Saturday, you gotta cram everything in, man. That's what we gotta be like. We gotta stay on point and not to get off track. Because Satan, he only has a short time to, but a short time. So he's gonna devour many as he can. Even those in the truth, because every time we do a video and how he's in hedges and try to be righteous, he's always gonna throw an obstacle in our way.
Yeah.
Always. Right now, I'm thankful for the Most High got me this job, and I'm very thankful, and what I do is I don't have time to go. I go home, I take a shower, I eat, read some scriptures, watch videos, you know, and I go to sleep and wake up. And I gotta wake up at 3:30 in the morning, 3, 4 in the morning, and I don't get home like last night. I thought I was gonna get home around like 3 o'clock. I didn't get home to my warehouse at I drive box trucks in Florida. So I didn't get home till like 7 o'clock. So I knew, I gotta hurry before the sun gets down. I gotta go get this stuff, couple stuff here to last me for the weekend. I know I gotta go get me some incense, some to do my prayers. I know I had to go get something to eat. So everything was, I'm rushing, and I was like, man, I got, they had nothing to, to buy something to eat. So I said, I gotta make this pizza. I'm just throwing it real quick, and I'm constantly looking before the sun went down. I'm looking, I got enough time, and it's like kind of like barely made it, man, and I'm trying to do the best way I can, you know what I mean? I don't know if most guy give me grace, because he understands, like, okay, you coming from work, you want a hot meal, and stuff like that, and that's when the grace comes in, because, like, you try now that you're doing it, out of spite, and things like that, but we gotta just, we gotta stay on point, man.
Okay.
You have to stay on point, keep preaching this work. We gotta work at our own salvation. It's like a lottery ticket. We're trying to get into that seat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, gone. Yep.
It's like a lottery ticket. I tell people, that one day you hope. I said, listen, I would like to play lotto one day. If I hit, I hit. But the most I know, he ain't gonna give me that. So guess what? He gonna give me what I need. My daily bread. And until that time comes, and that's it, man. I
Food
accept
and
that.
raiment. Food and raiment.
Born and Raymond, that's it, man. That's it. And I bust my behind yesterday. I work hard. There's times I'm gonna work hard and times I ain't gonna work hard. It's all about balance.
Yep.
It's all about balance, man. I don't know how to get up. I want to sleep all day. I said, no, I gotta get up. I gotta do the video with the brothers. You know what I'm saying? Because the Sabbath, and things like that. And that's it, man. That's it.
Gone.
Like the
Gone.
scriptures say, man, a clamorous woman is foolish and she know of nothing, man.
No,
So
it's nothing. That's right.
all you see, if you see all these women on these social media platforms, man, just running their mouth, man. Most likely they clamorous, man, and they don't know nothing, man. They don't know anything, man.
Gone.
The brothers is the only one that's diligently studying these scriptures. And what did the scriptures say, man? The knowledge of the word is foolishness with the Lord, man. If you don't know these scriptures, man, then you don't really have nothing. Because what you think the Lord you think on Judgment Day the Lord gonna ask you, oh, what's X times 1 equals the, like, he don't give a damn about your mathematics, man, and your damn science and your damn whatever you know about this celebrity or what year was this celebrity. You think he gonna actually gonna quiz you on that? He gonna quiz it. What it says in Revelation, and the books were open, man. What book you think what book you think is he's opening, man? The book he put on this earth, man, for you to know, man. Who you think gonna be up there on Judgment Day when in that throne room, and you see all the elders and the apostles and they're up there judging? Then he said that you shall be 144,000 shall be the ones judging the 12 tribes of Israel, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what you think? What you think he judging you on? Or how well you know this book, man? Or how well you know his laws and his statutes and commandments, man? That's what all these other books out here, man, that you people reading, man, thinking you thinking you're smart, you got your degree, your associate's degree, your doctorate, your master's, or your PhD, man. You get a PhD in this holy scriptures, man. That's what you're supposed to be getting a PhD in, man. That's the only book that's going to matter at the end of the day anyway. Because when I love watching the book of Eli, man, because it's spiritual, right? When you read, when you really look at through a spiritual lens, man, what is a part in there, right? When the white man was like, oh, get that book. If you get that book, we can get the people. You need to get the people's minds, and that book is the key to get the people's minds, and we can control. You know what I'm saying? Like that book that Eli he thought that the book had the answers, man, because it does have the answers. It did have the answers, but guess what? When they got the book, it was nothing in it, man, because it's in you. Remember, it's in Revelation. He's gonna put the scriptures inside of you. It's gonna be in you. You're gonna have to when all hell break loose, man. You think you're gonna you think you're gonna have time to go read a Bible, man? Oh, let me figure out how to get through this door, how to get through this trap. Let me go read about. Maybe it's in the scriptures. See, that's what people in the world gonna be looking for. They're looking for them scriptures, man. And guess what? If you put it into you right now, if you had the scriptures in you right now, in that time of hell or breaking loose, you're gonna already have in you how to escape, man.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord
You know what
gonna
I'm saying?
say,
It's gonna already be in you, man. Because you're gonna remember, oh, the scripture right here. Okay, yeah. You're gonna be able to move freely like Denzel Washington was moving. Remember, he was blind. We didn't know he was blind though, right? We didn't know that until the end. We didn't know he was blind to the end, right? Because he was moving in the spirit, man. He was able to beat everybody up in the spirit, man. The spirit was guiding his movements, man.
Gone.
That's
And
right.
that's what it's
Yeah.
all about, man.
That's how the elect gonna be preserved and you know, in the last days when
And
all hell breaks loose.
you gotta be kind of worried to have the scriptures be in you so you can able to move in the spirit, man. So we can able to maneuver out of situations. Because what is said in the day of the Lord? Day of the Lord is like when you escape a tiger and a bear met you, and you escape a bear and the snake met you. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be constant. Everywhere you turn is gonna be constant danger, man. It's gonna be constant danger. And the only way that you're gonna be able to escape that danger is through the spirit, bro. And the spirit of the scriptures, man. To
That's
to,
right.
to remember these things, man. To be able
Gone.
to move and how the angels guide you, man. That's the only way you're gonna be able to escape this place, man. I don't know what people think, man. When all hell break loose, man. Let's see how Gary ended, right? They going through all those things out there, right? They not moving in the spirit. They going online. God, please. No, that's not what God told you to do, man. Because He's not dealing with you. Because if He was dealing with you, you wouldn't even be doing that. You would have been prepared for that, man. Because this is what this book is supposed to be. This book is preparing for what's to come, man. For the calamity to come on earth, man. The Lord is merciful because He left a book for us to prepare for what's to come, man. For His judgment to come. And if you got to understand that, that's what this book is for. It's a way to prepare, man, because it's already written. It has to happen, and it is happening. And I hope, brother, before you log off, you get into some prophecy about what's going on in the Middle East right now, and how all these countries are aligning together, like the prophecy said: Egypt, Ethiopia, Libya, Syria, Turkey. They all are forming together, man, to go
Oh, yeah.
to go to the battle of Jehoshaphat, man.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look up the Euphrates River right now, the Euphrates River is almost dried up, man.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
almost dried up, man. And what it
Mm-hmm.
said that when that river dries up, they're gonna make this. They're gonna prepare them armies to cross that to get to Israel, man.
Mm-hmm.
So it's happening, man. The book ain't lie, man. It's not lying.
Gone. Yeah, man. It's
Right, man.
definitely not a time to be playing.
They were saying too as well that the Euphrates River, when the more it dries up, they're saying they're hearing more like noises coming from those taverns under the river that was covered by the water, you know. So yeah, man. I mean, this is why we have to be like the brother said. This, the Bible is the guide, it's the comforter, our history, and the guidance of the do and what not to do. Okay, it's basically this the answer right here. This the cheat code.
That's right.
This is the cheat code right here, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? This is the
Yep.
cheat code. This is the
Mm-hmm.
cheat code right here. These are the answers right in front of your face. Right in front of your face. All you gotta do is apply to it. Okay, read it, apply to your life, and guess what? The Most High is gonna take care of you, man. You
That's
know what I'm
right.
saying? Now, it's not saying it's gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be hard because so you're gonna be battle tested. You're gonna
But
be
the
tested.
Lord said He's gonna be with you through every step of it.
Yeah, he's gonna get through every step, but you gotta believe and have faith.
That's right. You gotta have faith.
If you don't have faith, then you're done. You're done, man. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And like I said, I see you got something up, brother. Go ahead, you can go that, brother.
Con. Yeah. This is going into what the brother was just bringing out about prophecy, but this is uh Revelation 17 prophecy about the beast hating the whore.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna read it. It said Matthew 12, 25, 26. It said, and Yahweh knew their thoughts and said unto them, every kingdom divided against itself is brought to desolation, and every city or house divided against itself shall not stand. And if Satan cast out Satan, he is divided against himself. How shall then his kingdom stand? And that's how is it going to stand when it's divided? I just brought out how the Lord is not only just dividing the genders between men and women. The Lord is dividing the nations.
Right.
Right? Whoever was in cahoots with one another, whoever was considered a friend and an ally is now become an enemy. So, and this is all prophecy, man. So let's listen in on this.
Wall Street Journal is out with a new two-part feature detailing what it describes as Europe's rupture with the United States following this week's NATO summit in Turkey. The Journal reports that President Trump's tariffs and his threats to take Greenland have spurred a, quote, rebellion by top European leaders who are now drawing limits on so-called flattery diplomacy. Reading from the piece, quote, NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte has tried hard to appease the Trump administration by flattering Trump. You saw him there saying nothing while Spain was being insulted, while promising that European countries will spend 5% of their GDP on defense-related expenditures and will continue to buy American weapons, whatever it takes to keep the U.S. committed to the alliance. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney, by contrast, has argued that the West is undergoing a rupture. The old America, he has told European leaders, isn't coming back. And they must start building up their own defense systems and technological platforms that don't rely on America. Joining us now, two co-authors of that piece, World Enterprise Team Chief at the Wall Street Journal, Joe Parkinson, and Wall Street Journal senior reporter, Drew Hinshaw.
Joe and Drew, thank you so much for being with us. We heard some of this in the first term, Donald Trump's first term. Angela Merkel at one point said, hey, you got to stop counting on America. We're going to have to look elsewhere. But nothing like what we've seen, especially this week. You guys talking about sort of this flattery diplomacy going by the wayside. Georgia Maloney yesterday and throughout the week just unloading on Donald Trump. And
these devils with these stupid grins on their face, man. Laughing about every goddamn thing. Ain't nothing funny, man. They about to really see that, man. Ain't nothing funny.
Being beloved in her home country for doing it. And of course, Prime Minister Sanchez doing the same thing. Talk about what has changed here and why European leaders now are openly being confrontational to Trump when he insults them.
Well, we at the Wall Street Journal spent a few months talking to prime ministers, senior officials across Europe, intelligence officials, because we wanted to get inside the candid conversations that are really happening here in Europe. And it's true, on the surface, you still see Mark Rutte flattering the president, calling him daddy even. This kind of, it's called flattery diplomacy. That's to keep Trump engaged in NATO. Under the surface, European governments, especially after Greenland, are starting to think that the U.S. might be evolving here from just an ally that's a bit unpredictable to one that is potentially becoming, on some issues, hostile, even a threat. And so they're reassessing their relationship. They're speaking extremely with a lot of mistrust. There's a lot of mistrust in this relationship. And they are re-engineering the world's most powerful military alliance to be less overly dependent on a single country, the United States.
And you mentioned just before the segment that Trump had casually sort of resurrected the idea of taking Greenland. And it really was Greenland that was the moment, the threshold moment, I think, that created a crisis between the allies that President Macron, in one of these meetings that we've managed to get access to, said there is no going back. In that meeting where the European leaders all met without phones, they met without a written record, without a recording of the meeting so they could speak frankly, said to each other that they can no longer tolerate this, said to each other that the Belgian Prime Minister said, if this continues, it'll be like we are America's miserable slave. They spoke for 5 hours. They called it a therapy session. And so while that is just one meeting, it represents this threshold moment. And I think what you're seeing is this very clear duopoly, if you like, between the public comments at NATO, where we still see the flattery and we still see the bonhomie, and what's happening in private, where the Europeans have decided that they need to make a plan to be less reliant on the United States.
Drew, that is an extraordinary scene.
And that's what it's coming to, man. NATO breaking off from Babylon. right? The beast breaking off from the whore, man. They said that the one of the secretaries, they was just flattering Trump, right? Telling them good things to keep him in with NATO. But when they leave him, they probably be cursing this orange devil out, man. They probably be telling me, I hate that dude, man. Like, yo, sick of that dude, man. He lucky, man. I was ready to put hands on him. But Obadiah 1 and verse 6, it says, I'm gonna get straight to the point. Verse 7, it says, all the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border. Right? So everybody who was considered their allies, their friends, right? It says, the men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee. So all of these other countries who on the surface may seem to, let's have a peace deal and we're having peace talks and things like that. It said, the men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee, because ultimately all these other countries, they're going to shoot missiles at Babylon, man, right? Including NATO, right? It says, they that eat thy bread have laid, it said, they that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. So the ones who got rich, who were who was friends and allies with America, have set a trap for it, man. Right? It said there is none understanding in him, man. So look, Babylon, they so high up on their pride that they can't see that they're being set up, right? For one, by the Lord. The Lord got a heavy block on Esau Edom, so that way, that he will be able to see his fall, and he will be able to see that these nations are setting up to come against him. But the Lord got he got blinders on this devil to where he can't see it, because they're blinded by their pride. They're blinded by, America, the greatest country in the world, the golden cup, the hammer of the earth. Nobody can take us down. Yeah, man. They're about to find out.
That you all describe. You have European leaders in what they call the space egg, the safe space at the European Council, where they can speak candidly. And you have Macron, as you said, there's no going back. We have to draw a line here with Greenland. And interesting that the president just a couple of days ago is talking again about the United States needing control of Greenland strategically. So, Drew, I guess the question is, there's a lot of talk, there's a lot of therapy sessions behind the scenes. How is this rupture, as Carney called it, manifesting itself in policy, economic, defense, and otherwise?
Yeah. Well, Europe is spending hundreds of billions of euros, hundreds of billions of dollars to create their own defense technology platforms that are outside America's control. Let me give you an example. Some of European governments, when they talk to each other, their most sensitive conversations right now, as I speak to you, go through Elon Musk's satellites. The weapon systems being used in Ukraine, European weapon systems, they rely on Starlink connections. And governments they're putting their own satellites in space. Europe is putting hundreds of satellites in space specifically so that they can have conversations that don't go through Elon Musk's systems, and so that their weapon systems, for example, aren't reliant on where Elon Musk comes down. And he's been very helpful in Ukraine, but they don't want to build an alliance dependent on one person. France has ordered 2.5 million civil servants to stop using Microsoft Office, to stop using Microsoft Teams, and to start using French or European software. Governments from Germany, the Netherlands, Belgium, France again, they are creating their own messaging platform so that government officials don't do official business over apps like WhatsApp, which is owned by Facebook's Meta. So there's a real...
So they slowly but surely breaking away from Babylon, man. Mm-hmm. They slowly but surely, they Xing them out. They don't want to deal with their satellites, their communication, their technology. Now they're using the French and the European technology and stuff like that. They're building up their own defense systems and all of that, man. Because sooner or later, They're just gonna say, to hell with America. We don't want no part of you. We don't want no dealings with you, man. That's just what it's coming to. And this is prophecy right here. This is you got something, Johanna, you want to bring out?
Yeah, my fact, funny you said that because last night I was looking at that with Microsoft and Google Maps. Even the American people said don't use them. Even what's the other one called? Duck something. Duck something's created for people from Israel. So they were saying they use other type of browsers, not for America, because what they do, they use that to spy, you know, all this stuff.
Yep.
So yeah, so that's funny. That's the spirit, you know. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to start using Google and all these platforms, you know, Microsoft and stuff like that. So yeah, that's the 100% on that. 100%.
Gone. This is Jeremiah 50 and verse 22. It says, "A sound of battle is in the land, and of great destruction." That's what you see with this war with Iran, man. This is gonna increase very fast. It says, "How is the hammer of the earth cut asunder and broken? How is Babylon become a desolation among the nations, man?" And how? Because Babylon is hated, man. This whore is hated. And so much that people want to touch this whore, man. People want to touch Babylon, right? It says, "I have laid a snare for thee, and thou art also taken, O Babylon, and thou was not aware." So, like I said earlier, the Most High Yahweh Shem Yahushua has blinders on this devil, man. They're so proud in their in the history and the fact that nobody ever thought about coming against America as far as on the soil, right? That they can pretty much do whatever they want, man. They're blinded by their pride, you know, so they're not able to see it because the Lord put blinders on them, man. It says, "Thou art found." Yeah, now they're exposed and also caught, because thou hast striven against the Lord, man. And who? His people. The Lord and his people, man. Babylon is set for great judgment. Great judgment. And you can't get out of this.
De-Americanization, if you can call it, that's happening inside NATO. And this is very unusual because it's still an alliance that is extremely interwoven and, of course, dependent on the United States.
Joe, congratulations on the piece. I read it. It reads like a kind of international spy thriller with all these leaders huddling in a room to kind of talk about the villain on the other side of the Atlantic. It's great reporting. You talk a lot about Mark Carney and his role in the piece of trying to make Europeans feel they don't have to do this flattery game with Donald Trump anymore. What's Mark Carney's strategy? Because although Europe is spending more on defense and we're seeing the money come in, they've got problems with capacity. They've got problems with coordination. Is there also a feeling that Mark Carney has a blueprint for how the decoupling with America can work in practice?
That is a great question, and I think it's really the question, whether the reality is keeping up with the rhetoric. It's one thing to say, as Mark Carney has done, this critique that since the Second World War, the alliance has been like a wheel, with America as the indispensable hub and all of the allies as spokes. And in his view, the allies need to be not spokes dependent on the hub. There needs to be a new model of more integration and less dependence just on one particular ally. It's going to be a very long road. The changes that Drew is describing are massive. They're mostly happening sort of behind closed doors, if you like. It's not something that people are talking about too openly, because this is the plumbing of the alliance, the plumbing that's connected the parties, you know, since the Second World War. But one thing's for sure, that none of this has been tested before. And the other thing that's fascinating about Mark Carney's role is, really, Mark Carney would not be prime minister if it wasn't for the 51st state comments that President Trump made at the beginning of his second term. Those comments, I think, to many people in America sounded like they were just throwaway lines or a bit glib, but to the Canadians and to the Carney administration as it was sworn in and reading the intelligence reports, it was incredibly serious, and it changed minds so that the Canadians really were trying to advocate with the Europeans since the very, very early days of Carney's prime ministership that we should have a different strategy. We should be less reliant.
A growing divide is emerging among NATO allies over Israel's West Bank policy.
And the whole world knows, man, that that dude got Trump in his back pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Trump is being told to do all of this. Right? Because they got so much on this dude. It's not even funny, man.
And I don't think Trump really liked. I don't really think Trump really want to do this, like
No.
to a certain degree. You know what I mean?
Yep. He is the devil, but he got a bigger devil over him that's telling him, man, you better do this. Unless we're gonna release what we know, what we got, what we got on you. And he ain't got no choice, man. You know? It's crazy.
Can I say something?
Greek.
Salakia?
You got it.
And you know, the Most High, he has a humor. I know he has a sense of humor because he chose the right arrogant, big mouth man, right, to have the beast hate the whore, man. Like he chose the right Edomite, man.
Devil.
The proudest Edomite you could find, man. It's Donald Trump, man.
Yep.
And he's just, it's perfect. Like it's just all set up right. I feel like the Most High's up there. Like what Edomite can we choose to have fulfill his prophecy? Yeah, he like they brawl a different type. Like, yeah, get him right here, Donald Trump. Get the Trump, bring him back.
Nero Caesar, man.
And you know, look, at first, you know what the Lord did? He softened up the tribes, right? With the stimulus checks, right? Remember Jake? Yo, when Donald Trump was president, man, I was having the best life of my life, man. I was having all this money, man. I was able to buy a new car, a new crib. You feel me? I was getting the most girls I ever got in my life, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Soften you Jakes up, took him out, right? Because what happened? Because you know how Jake follows the woman. Woman started hating Donald Trump. Remember? All the male Jakes like, yeah, Donald Trump. Everybody's for Donald Trump, right? All the males, right? But then what happened? The woman started hating Donald Trump. Oh, get him out of here, yeah, right? Because remember when Joe Biden got into office? They all celebrated. So I was out here in Harlem. They all outside celebrating, man, when Joe Biden got president, right? Put Joe Biden in office. You know, he did what he had to do, right?
Yeah.
Oh, bring Donald Trump back. Bring him back.
Yep.
Now look. He ain't give you a stimulus, nothing. You ain't got to. He promised you, all you Jakes, some stimulus checks ain't sent y'all jack crap, man.
He said he don't remember saying that.
Exactly. Oh, he said tariffs are good. I love tariffs. Then he said that when we get tariffs back, everybody gets a $2,000 check in the mail, right? And then the report asked, "What happened to $2,000?" I never said that.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that devil caught amnesia all of a sudden.
Plays you, Jakes, man. And now look what he's doing. Fulfilling prophecy, man.
Right.
Having the beast hate this place, man. So these other countries, when they're ready to push that button, they not going to. Article 5 is not happening for this place, man. It's not happening, man.
That's right, because this been a long time coming. This has been a long time coming, man. This was the end goal right here, to destroy Babylon.
Con. And they don't think they don't see the prophets on these YouTube channels, man, preaching their destruction, man.
Of course,
all these old ass Edomites right here that you see in this thing right here, man. All these old Edomites, man. You think they don't know their time is up, man?
Yeah.
They don't know that, man.
They all Edomites, whether they from Luxembourg, Britain,
all of them, Luxembourg,
Denmark, Ukraine, Russia,
Swabia,
All that, all that.
They still own the house of Esau.
Still all the house of Esau, man. All
And,
of them.
and you think that these damn Edomites, right, don't know their time is up. This is why they don't want to get involved with because they know that once they get involved with this war, right, with Iran, and they know it's almost over. That's why they're trying to avoid it as much as they can. Because I'm gonna tell you one thing: they supposed to have been started. Article 5 supposed to have been started. You know why? Because Russia been started hitting places in Poland, right? They hit places in Poland. They hit other NATO countries. What's the other NATO country next to Russia? They already hit things that's a part of NATO. Why
Come on.
Article 5 didn't
Oh.
happen yet?
Okay, yeah, exactly.
I thought that once one country gets hit by a foreign country, that's not you supposed to start Article 5 because they know that once that happens, right? That know that the time is perceived. The Most High is pushing you into it. He gonna keep on letting Russia and China and keep on doing. They're gonna keep on playing with y'all until y'all have no choice but to put Article 5 in, man.
That's right.
And and then he got the whore rising, making Iran get more into it, right? Now all these other countries get into it. Turkey, right? Turkey's a part of NATO. Once Turkey get attacked, Article 5 was happening too. What happened?
Turkey already said that they getting in this thing because they've been had a bone to pick with Israel. They've been having a bone to pick with Israel, man.
So why they didn't start the Article 5 yet? Because the Edomites know once that happens, their time is getting closer to Yahweh Shem Shah, cracking them clouds and rounding all you damn Edomites up, man, in your bunkers.
And it's not up to them totally. So Article 5 didn't happen because the Lord didn't want it to happen. It's still prophecies in Babylon that got to come to pass.
Yep, the MOTB, and that's being sharpened up too. I've been seeing things about that, man. I mean, for real, you can go to Rockefeller right now, Rockefeller Center downtown, and you can go to Whole Foods, right? They already have the chip service in there. The chip service is really in there. I saw it myself. I used to work in there. You will pay with your food with the chip, man, in your hand or whatever you got it at.
On Whole Foods, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's been out. Yeah, that been out. Yeah, I was telling people, yeah, that been out, man.
That's in your face. That's blatantly in your face, man.
Yep.
So people already have it in them ready, man.
They trying to bring out that digital system.
Oh, that's coming out. Matter of fact, that's already here. See, they've been brought that out years ago. See, because they're not gonna let the people throw in their face right away. Like you don't feed a baby steak and potatoes. You know what I mean? It's you give them milk. And then you add a little, you add a little powder to the milk, and then stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3, right? And things like that. So we're in that stage right now where we're just like on stage 3, because people, they're pushing this agenda to where we're gonna have no choice but to take it.
And they're doing that, and they're using the straight up mules is going to be that's the trigger because that the longer that place, the longer that road stays closed, the worse the economy is going to get, man. That's why Donald Trump is making false claims about the Strait of America. He wants to claim that the territory of America because as long as that thing stays closed, the worse the economy is going to get over here, man. And Japan is a big debt collector, right, of America, right? They're not making any money because of that strait right there, man. They're not getting their supplies, they're not getting their goods, they're not getting. So people not even knowing what's going on, man. About to be hyperinflation about to come and see hyperinflation is gonna set the mark of the beast up because that's gonna get people to want to get some type of easy way to pay for their regular goods that they usually get every day, man.
That's right. And then also too, you just look at the foods. Look at lab meats, lab eggs, lab chicken. I mean, it's gonna lab fruits. They had this what's a Driscoll brand Driscoll of strawberries and blueberries. When they had the CEO try to eat it, and he didn't even want to eat it. He was just like, okay, eat one. He ate it. He was kind of like disgust. But to get foods, man, you got to go to the farms and get your foods and your fruits, man. And your eggs.
These devils like this, they eat all the good fruits and vegetables.
Yeah, they get all the good food. Exactly. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? They get the real deal.
Oh, and another thing, you know, and I know it's in the state of Florida, you know that, and it's going to be a law to not to grow your own fruits and veggies in your backyard,
Yeah, that been coming
especially
too.
especially in your house.
Yeah, that
And
been
in your
coming.
house as well, they're gonna do checking, especially HOA. They're gonna check and see, are you growing any vegetables in here? We gotta go investigate. What?
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
This
Just to
is the
show you, that shows you that you don't own nothing, man.
you don't own nothing. Exactly. They get to a point we don't own nothing. Now that brother, funny you say that because now they're taking out all digital movies, things, even though you things that you bought it can't be replaced. They're not replacing it. So if you got any old DVD movies or VHSs, keep them. Keep them. Because everything is digital. It's not for you to keep anymore, man. You know, it's getting to a time where even the cars for next year is gonna be monitoring your eyes, your body function, what you say, you know, all these patterns is gonna be in the vehicles for 2027.
You're not gonna have no privacy.
No privacy. And they're gonna go do insurance. Oh, well, I don't like the way he drives reckless. Insurance rate is gonna go up. There is nothing. I'm telling you, with these fly cameras, now with these fly cameras, you have a lot of cops that being going to jail and being indicted because finding these ex-boyfriends and ex-girlfriends of those who hate and those that want to, you know, get on and things like that. It's just, like you said, it's no privacy whatsoever. Wherever we go, whatever we do, there's no privacy. We're being monitored through our phones, our laptops, our cars now, the fly
Everything.
cameras, everything. You say something in front of a fly camera, whatever, they're gonna trace you right back to your house and say, "Yeah, you said this. You stuck your middle finger in front of a fly
Gonna give you
camera."
a ticket. Send
Yeah,
you
give you a
a
ticket,
ticket.
man. Yeah, they follow you. Yeah, yeah, man. It's the algorithm, man.
Yeah,
This is
Minority Report, that movie Minority Report, man,
right,
with
right.
Tom
Minority
Cruise,
Report.
man. Yeah,
Yup.
when they saying that you did a crime before you even did it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yup.
yeah, that's all these movies, man, show their
Their agenda.
technocracy type
Their
of
agenda, what they want to accomplish.
goddamn world, man. You know, they're
Mhm.
metropolis, man. You know what I'm saying?
NWO.
And one thing too, man, like all these things they have, these AI devices they have in your house, the Siri and
Yup.
what's her name? What's a girl name, man? What's the thing? What's her name?
From Google. Alexa, yeah,
Alexa.
Alexa,
Yeah,
yep.
yeah,
Yeah, you gotta put her on pause, man, while you're in the house, man. You
yeah.
gotta you say mute, pause, whatever. Have it on red because if you have it regular, it's listening to everything you're saying, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've noticed that I've been in the house, like it just turns on by itself. I'll be talking, it just turns on by itself. It
Yeah,
plays
yeah,
a
yeah.
song.
Exactly,
Like
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even say anything to it. It just does it by itself. So it's listening to you, man.
Yep.
Yep.
Same thing with these phones. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't say this, you know, or saying it, but you know, I don't record even with the TVs. I unplug my
Yeah.
TV at nighttime. When I go to sleep, I unplug it. If I'm not using it, I unplug it because
Yeah,
they
all
can
these smart TVs and
yeah, they
stuff
can
like that. Why you think
monitor
it's
you.
smart
Yeah.
TV? What is smart for? Because it's listening to your smart ass conversation, man.
Yep.
That's what it's doing, man. It's in there
Everything,
listening to
man.
you, man.
Now they say if you buy a TV from Walmart, it's a TV brand. I forgot which one's from but they're selling Walmart's cheap to buy, you know, that you got to register with Walmart to put on your TV.
Oh, yo, Salakia. I don't mean to get off the subject, but I got the article with the thing we talking about with the Brooklyn stabbing thing. It's
Okay.
saying that the violence happened during gathering that Davis herself organized. Her future killer called her to find out where it was happening, right? So she answered. He showed up to the location, right? Throughout the course of the evening, everybody's hanging out, drinking and smoking, listening to music. Our eventual stabber keeps soliciting her, our victim, for sex. But she keeps saying no. They arguing. It's verbal. It turns physical after she throws a drink on him, and he begins to assault her. She actually picks up the bar. So no. She throws a drink on him. Then she picks up the barbecue, the barbecue grill, I guess, right?
Yeah.
And throws it on him, and that's when he started stabbing her up, man. After
Wow.
that,
Wow.
yeah. So
Mhm.
sorry about that. I just
Man.
wanted to tell you what happened. That's what it said
Yeah,
happened.
gone. Yeah, gone. Yeah, no,
Unbelievable.
that's crazy, man. That's and that's gonna happen more and more often, man. Because it's a trend going around in Babylon that, you know, women don't take no SHIT from no man. You know, we equal. You know, so you're gonna find out, man. The hard way. You're gonna f around and find out. But as you see in the caption, it said France warns United Nations that West Bank settlements threaten regional stability and peace. And who did they just say was trying to settle in the West Bank? Those small hats. And what does prophecy say? The least of the flock is going to draw them out. You know? So all of this conflict started from who? The small hats. And they're going to draw everybody into this war, man. And this is going to be the end of Babylon and the end of the big Satan and little Satan, man. Right? And when the Lord returns, all these kingdoms is going under him. All of them. You know, then the scriptures say upon his head with many crowns. Many crowns, man, because he's going and conquering, and all these kingdoms going to be under our Lord Yahweh Shah, man.
Greece, Latvia, and Denmark backed the Urgent Security Council meeting, warning that the escalation is no longer limited to isolated incidents of violence. France says settlement expansion and rising settler attacks are part of a broader dynamic that threatens regional stability and the future of a two-state solution.
We cannot ignore what is happening in the West Bank. The violence that is perpetrated there is part of a broader dynamic whereby settlement activity is continuing and settler violence against Palestinian civilians is on the rise. This situation is a direct threat to regional stability and to the viability of the two-state solution.
And I'm really getting sick and tired of the whole world just feeling sorry for Palestine. You know? This is all not happening because they attack Palestinians. This is all happening because of what was done to the Israelites. This is why all of this is happening. This is why we're at the end. This is why Babylon the Great is going to be destroyed. This is why the Lord is coming back. The Lord is not coming back because you touched the Palestinians. The Lord is coming back because you touched his people, which are the Israelites, so-called Negro, Latino, and Native Americans, man.
The apple of his eye. That's right.
This is why we're at the end of this kingdom. I'm tired of you're doing so much to the Palestinian people. You don't care. The hell with the Palestinians, man. We don't give a damn about Palestine
whatsoever. And they're fighting a land that's not even theirs.
Exactly.
It's ours.
Near one of them belong in that land, and they both getting out. So you're fighting for nothing, man.
Fighting for nothing. That's our land. You know, that's our land, man. You know, we took it from the Canaanites with the Most High gave us approved to. You know what I'm saying? It's approval, but through the sins of our forefathers, you know, we had to escape. We had to leave. You know, but we're not home. You know, this not a resting place right here in America, Babylon. Exactly. Yep. You know, Babylon, though Babylon's been tainted our peoples for hundreds of years, man. You know what I'm saying? Right. Hundreds of years we've been tainted, man. You know, so it's time to get back, man. You know, like you said, Palestinian, I'm like, I don't care about them. They're my land. They need to get out too. You know, you know.
Because the Lord said that when the real Jews return to the land, the world shall not know war anymore.
Right.
So if either one of them was the people, it wouldn't be no war because they're both in the land. It wouldn't be no war.
It would be peace.
It would be peace. So that right there tells you that neither one of them are the people. Right, but somebody's on the people, regardless of what you Christians say. Oh yeah, it's spiritual Israel now. The Israelites, they died on. Everybody, here it is. Every nation is on the planet, but the Israelites. Or now y'all just made the Israelites universal now. Now every nation has Israelites, which it does. But you're saying for face value, like the Chinese, they're Israelites. the Japanese, they're Israelites. No, you have Israelites that look like so-called Chinese and Japanese, but the Japanese, the Ammonites are not Israelites. The Moabites are not Israelites.
Right.
The Ishmaelites are not Israelites. The
Like
Hittites, the Jebusites, they're not Israelites.
Like the Most High said, he's gonna separate the wheat from the tare.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you're gonna have Israelites that look like Israelites that are gonna be heathens, and you're gonna have heathens that look like heathens that are gonna be Israelites.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's the magnificence of the Lord, man. I don't see how people can't get that. Just because a person looks a certain way, that means that they're that people. No. You know, you can't take everything for face value, man.
Greece
I'm gonna
sharpened
play,
the focus on what it
I'm
called
gonna play a little bit and then we're gonna close out.
Okay.
A little bit more.
changing realities on the ground. Athens pointed to settlement expansion, evacuation orders, demolitions, evictions, and forced displacement. Its concern is that these developments could progressively erode the territorial and political foundations needed for a future Palestinian state. Greece also stressed that Israeli security concerns must be addressed, but within the framework of international law.
We are witnessing developments that threaten to fundamentally alter the realities on the ground. Settlement expansion, repeated evacuation orders, demolitions and evictions, as well as forced displacement. Such actions run counter to international law and Security Council Resolution 2334, while continuously eroding the foundations upon which the two-state solution must be built.
Latvia offered a different emphasis, warning against viewing the crisis entirely through the actions of one side. Riga argued that military power and armed resistance are both feeding a recurring cycle of violence. It called for Israeli security concerns and Palestinian aspirations to be addressed together, while insisting that the current trajectory cannot deliver lasting peace.
Madam President, for decades, we have witnessed that military power, as well as armed resistance, fuels the recurring cycle of violence, reignited by proponents of extreme views on both sides. This trajectory does not constitute a path to sustainable peace. Addressing both the security concerns and the legitimate aspirations of Israelis and Palestinians requires renewed momentum.
Britain was much more direct about Israeli settlement policy. London condemned settler attacks and said perpetrators had acted with impunity for too long. But its central warning was about settlement expansion, particularly the E1 project. The UK says the project could divide the West Bank, while settlement growth more broadly undermines the viability of a two-state solution and increases insecurity for both Israelis and Palestinians.
Settlements are illegal under international law. They undermine the viability of the two-state solution, and they fuel insecurity for both Palestinians and Israelis. The government of Israel has approved 104 settlements in 4 years, an increase of 80%, and allocated unprecedented funding to the construction of new settlements. The United Kingdom condemns threats to expand illegal settlements and outposts, and opposes the decision to reintroduce the E1 settlement plan, which aims to cut the West Bank in half.
Denmark connected the violence and settlement expansion directly to the viability of the two-state solution. Copenhagen said Palestinian children are already experiencing the consequences through violence, displacement, and the destruction of livelihoods.
All right, man. So I wasn't gonna play all that. You know, I have one more that I just got to get. Because we're gonna go back to back to Babylon and what's going on out here. So you see what's being stirred up, the division and ultimately the separation. And ultimately Babylon and Israel gonna be the only two that's going to be allied. Everybody else is gonna break off from, you know, their alliances. You know, because here you have countries and nations that America is allied with that hate Israel. You know, so when certain countries get in this war and attack Israel, I would love to see what America's going to do about that. Because the heat is on, man. But back here in the land, you have an agenda to pretty much enslave people all over again, man. We talked about the digital system, you know, on how, you know, people's livelihoods is being stripped from them and there's nothing they can do about it. And people are ready to crash out and grab their firearm and let loose. That's going to happen, man. It's soon to happen. And you have a lot of Babylonians waking up to this fact. They're seeing the writing on the wall and they're saying, man, we gotta prepare for this. Right? So I'm gonna get this last video and we're gonna close out. You got something, Johanna?
No, brother. I'm just looking on the videos, you know, and we say about the children in Palestine are shook. They're gonna be more shook when that time comes, man. You know, they ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah,
They ain't seen nothing yet.
The whole earth.
The whole earth, yeah, the whole earth, exactly. The whole earth ain't seen nothing yet. So you know what it is too? Real quick, man. It's just that they don't see the Most High, man. You know, and they're thinking that they live their day by day. This is not gonna happen, man.
Yeah.
You know, they don't think this was gonna happen, man. You know, and like I said, you know, when things start to pop off, when prophecies come into pass, even more and more, they're gonna start waking up, but it's gonna be too late, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be just like the ark. It's gonna be just like Noah's Ark, man.
Yep.
Just the Most High gonna close that, and that's it, man. You know.
Yep. Con. That's right. And like I said, you've heard the warning.
That's right.
You heard the warning, man. It's not just us. You got brothers all,
That's
you know,
right.
you got videos going up nonstop every day.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Nonstop every day. That's right.
Every day, man. So you're being warned multiple times a day. You know, if you just want to turn it off and say, I don't want nothing to do with that, hey, that's on you.
Mm-hmm.
But you've been warned, man. So check this one out. It says a great purge is coming to Babylon the Great.
All right. So what you folks got to remember is the government and the powers that be, they're not going to be without power. They're going to have everything they've been saving for this whole time. In their underground cities, their bunkers, they're not going to suffer. You and me are. And David Goldberg said it best. They're going to use the power grid going down to eliminate people they don't like yours truly. That's a fact. Now, all I can say is be smart. It would be smart to take my fucking advice, but you don't have to. We all have free will. I'm just here to tell you what somebody told me. And who told me this is in the Texas government. I trust them. And when you step back and think about it, the power grid, believe it or not, you can believe what you want, but that power grid holds Americans in the palm of the hand. That fucker going down is way bigger than you think it is until it happens. So all I can say is they're going to use that to eliminate a lot of fucking people. People that are on their shit list, people that share my ideology, people that speak out against them. They're going to use that. And you best fucking believe that. Because believe it or not, if you go back and listen to Dave Goldberg, everything he said has come to light. Except that part. Now he said, towards the end of the game, it's going to be power outages, and they're going to use them to their advantage. You best fucking believe they're going to. Why do you think he's dead? So, it is what it is. If you sit back and you don't honestly believe shit's about to hit the fan, man, you're not in reality. Take a fucking look around. Look around the world. Look around America. It's gotten fucking horrible, especially this year. It's like every year it keeps topping every year. It's got to break. Everything's got a breaking point. And we all know their goal is to fucking eradicate us. Go listen to the World Economic Forum speak. Listen to what Bill Gates says. Now, if you think Bill Gates is just a fucking computer nerd, I got news for you. He's high up. He's got a lot of fucking pull, a lot of weight, and a lot of money. He's a fucking elite. His word is counted for. And he openly says he fucking hates us and he wants to eradicate a lot of it, like Klaus Schwab. Or Klaus Schwab's right-hand man. It says humans are hackable. They don't even have souls. It's time to wake the fuck up, folks. You best fucking prepare.
So, like we always bring out, you know, our people are partying and BSing, but these everyday Edomites, they know what's about to hit, right? And they're scared. They're out of their mind scared, man, because this is not the America that they voted for. This is not the America that, you know, they grew up in. And they're losing. They're losing, man. So, hey, it'd be in your best interest as a so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans to turn to the Lord now. To seek the Lord now while he may be found. Right? Because soon, like Johanna just said, the Lord's gonna close those doors, man. Like he did back in the time of Noah. And you ain't gonna be able to get in. And when you start seeing, you know, brothers and sisters being beamed up by way of the chariots, you're gonna lose your mind. Man, they was right the whole time. I should have listened. You know, because this is not something you can hide from. This is not something you can stay in your house from. This is something that you're going to be entrenched in. This is going to be all around you. So, what you going to do, Jake? How you going to get out of this? How you going to get out of this? Because it's coming. There's nothing you or anybody on this planet can do to stop it. Let me get this last one, and then you can say something, Johanna, and then we close. And
Okay,
Kazak, if you got something. This is 1 Peter chapter 4, verse 7. It says, "But the end of all things is at hand. Be ye sober." Salakia, be ye therefore sober and watch unto prayer. Those of us in this truth, this is what we should be doing, man. Watching prophecy, watching the things going on in the world, being sober, meaning being single-minded, meaning have our attention focused solely on Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Everything around you, everything else around you is second, right? So we're gonna I'm gonna yield on that. Let the brothers say whatever they're gonna say, and then we're gonna close out.
Referring to the video, brother, I know there was a congressman Chicago a couple of years ago saying that they would like to bring the purge to life.
Yeah.
Over here in America.
I remember that.
Remember that, right?
Yep.
So they're telling you that this the movies that we see, The Purge, and even the series, which I liked, where you're not gonna be going to you need to go cross state line, you're gonna need a pass.
That's right.
You're gonna need some type of paper, some form, and stuff like that. So yeah, brothers and sisters, what we're saying, is it's coming to pass, and you better get ready with the Most High, man. And that's, stop what you're doing, this wickedness. Get out the mind frame of Esau. What they want you to do is okay. Just like in they did with in Maccabees with Greek. When I was in the Greek, gave the people's, hey, you could do this, you could do that, you do this and do that. That still happened to today. You gotta refrain from that. Get out of her, man. Get out the door of Babylon, man. And get with the Most High, man. Get on when this trend is hot, man. Because not, man, then you're done. There's nothing I can do. The elders can do nothing, because when Yahweh Shai said he passed by, he said, I didn't know you. And that's a terrifying words that Yahweh Shai gonna say. I didn't know you, man. So
that's right.
So, and that's all I'm gonna say, man.
That's right. Come on. Kazak, you got something?
Yeah, man. I just want to say, we come on here. The brother comes on here every weekend, about what's going on, and hopefully some of you the elect is listening, and so hopefully you 2/3 are getting ready for what's about to happen to you, man, because it gets tiring to me, happening constantly, but just the Lord's work, and I have the light in it to do it, to come on the platform and speak my piece and speak the scriptures. There's nothing else I actually delight in more than having studies, man, every week, man, and I look forward to it. It's actually fulfilling more than anything else in this world, man. That this place can offer, man. Just because it's truth, man. You be speaking. We're not being fake here, man. No, I hope sincerely that everybody's being genuine, like I am,
That's right.
and sincere, man. Because this is not a game. It's not a joke, and this is actually the realest we can ever be when it comes to the truth. Because the truth is supposed to cut you, man. It's supposed to reveal who the weak man that you are, and this weak flesh, man, and it's supposed to sharpen you up, and brothers iron sharpen iron, and I hope that every week that that's what we do with each other, man. The brotherhood is what the Most High delights in, man. He delights in the brotherhood, man. And you got to keep that. You got to keep that with you, man. Even when we off the platform, I have to do that myself. Reaching out, hearing us to check in with the brotherhood, man, because. That's the men of the Lord, man. That's who his flock is with. That's who the shepherds are, man. And we got to keep that going, man. We got to stay on point with each other and make sure that we stay in touch with each other, because when all hell breaks loose, man, we're not gonna be able to do that anymore. When these phones go out and this electricity go out, man.
That's it.
you know, we ain't gonna be able to do that. So while we do have that, you know, we need to all, you know, check in with each other, man, so that we can keep that spirit. You know what I'm saying? And for the brothers that didn't get a chance to get on the lesson today, you know, shalom to them too, and hope they're doing well, their family and everything that got going on, their personal lives, man, and you know, you see what's going on. You see the temperature in this world with these people, man. Also with Jake too, man. Cause I know we didn't get on Jake today, but I had seen something with Jake in New Orleans having this red dress thing where they wearing red dresses, and you see a lot of Jake, man, doing this,
Yeah, I
man. It's
seen
just a
that. I
damn
seen that.
shame, man.
I seen that.
Like, you know, the Jake is just as wicked as goddamn Eve, man. Don't ever think that, you know, when we get on you that we just get on you because we just some man hits, but Jake is out of their goddamn mind too, man. Jake ain't too far from being out of his mind as you are. You know what I'm saying? But we have to look at the source of it. You know what I'm saying? And the source of it is Esau and the woman and you woman giving into Esau, because y'all know the power that y'all have. You know what I'm saying? Eve know the power that she has over her man, over the family, you know, and you have to do right by that, man. You have to do right by by what the Lord says, man. And you gotta go find the men of the Lord so that you can get back in order. Because when you like, I'm gonna go with this. When the children of Israel got tired of Moses speaking to them, right? They said that, oh, we tired of you, Moses. We want to hear from the Lord himself. We want to hear from the Lord. You know what I'm saying? So Moses said, okay, I'm going to spoke to the Lord. The Lord said they want to hear from me. All right, okay. Tell them, go down there and tell them that I'll be there in the evening. I'll pull up, right? And what happened when the Lord pull up, man? It got dark, got thundery, got loud. And so yeah,
So
if
you
y'all
really don't want
if
that.
it got real, you know. And what they said, oh no, bring Moses back. We
Exactly.
don't want he don't want to the Lord no more. The Lord is too terrible.
Yeah.
It's terrible, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, you people complain about the brothers being loud and being, oh, you're cursing, oh, you're angry. When the Lord speaks to you, it's gonna be 100 times worse
Yeah.
than what we can do. So it's best y'all listen to us now, because when
Yep.
the Lord speaks to you, it ain't gonna be what you think it is. It ain't gonna be
Right.
that white Christian horse-haired man, you know, with open arms, man. It ain't gonna
Nah,
be that. It's gonna be water, a voice like the many waters, man.
that's
You know what I'm
right.
saying? Like a ocean, man. And it ain't
Crazy.
gonna be pretty, man.
Now, when
So
he speaks, the voice, the mountain's gonna crumble, man. You know.
exactly. So you women need to stop complaining about how the brothers sound, man, and just listen, man, and just listen to what we
Exactly.
saying, man. Because what we saying is for your own benefit, man. It's not
Right.
for us.
That's right.
So I'm gonna leave you with that.
Oh, real quick. I know your brother's up in New York, right? So I was watching a video. There was a tornado in Queens.
Yeah, I seen that. Yup.
Wow, man! And then the
Yeah.
floods in New York is getting worse and worse. That's the
Yeah.
signs right there, man.
Yeah, that's
A
a
tornado
judgment.
in
That's right.
Queens. Come
That's
on,
right.
man.
I
People better
seen it,
start
man.
waking up, man.
And
Over there
lucky it
in
didn't touch
Rockaway.
down no buildings, man. Because that would
Yeah.
have been crazy.
That'd be
It was
crazy.
right in Rockaway Beach, something like that.
Yeah, like Rockaway.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
man.
crazy, man.
That thing
I
looked
couldn't believe
crazy,
it.
man. That's
I
the
couldn't
first time
believe
I
it.
ever seen it. That's the first time I ever seen a tornado in New York, man.
Yeah,
So
that's the sign, man.
signs of the times,
That's right. That's right. That's right.
you know. So,
Time was
yeah.
when it was an earthquake in New York. We ain't never had an earthquake and I remember that earthquake. My
Yeah,
damn window
little
was
yep.
shaking, man.
Yeah. I
Oh, a
remember
couple
that.
years ago.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, I felt that. Matter of fact, I was living in PA, and I felt it. You
Yeah,
know, I,
man.
I lived in PA, and I felt that. I was like, "What the hell was that?" Then came the news, and I remember I was talking to Elder Bakwash and Elder Lamont about it, and they were a little scared. Said, yeah, brother, I started opening up the scriptures, brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, serious, man. Those
It's
are
a
signs, man.
very,
People gotta wake up, man.
very scary times we living in, man. But
Right.
you know, just stay faithful, regardless,
Yeah.
regardless of whatever you're going through. Man, stay faithful.
Stay faithful, huh?
Cleave to the Lord, man.
That's it. Please to it,
You
yep.
know, the worst things get, the closer you get to the Lord, man. That's the way you look at it. You know.
Right.
So, yeah. So we're gonna close out. We're gonna give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushua, Ba'ashem Rakakadash, for blessing us to bring out another lesson through the spirit of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua through all truth and sincerity. So to the next lesson, I'm gonna say Shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, brothers.
Shalom, shalom.